Let us begin. I'm just gonna start this with, tech goblins and, you press buttons and sometimes they don't work, but never mind. Hi, I'm Josh, the Dread GM, and these are my fellow storytellers. Hello! Hello, GaryCon!
Hello!
Let's get this game
GaryCon.
started. We did it. So there was a little bit of technical issues there. Guys, I'm very excited to play Dungeons & Dragons with you at GaryCon 2022. We're gonna have a bunch of fun today. And I'll let you know, I have the permission from every single one of the players here that I am able to kill them. They're okay with me killing their characters. So it's gonna be a great game. It's gonna be a great game. Now, guys, we've got a lot of fun things in store. But before we get into all that, I want to thank our sponsors, the many sponsors out there that have made this thing a reality and bringing all these people together. You can see their awesome logos down here, and we have a competition today as well. Let me bring up my sponsorship info because I'm all official in that. So while I'm doing that, you know what? Let's introduce the beautiful people that these sponsors have brought together, and then I'll tell you a bit more about them. We're gonna start with Faye. Hello, welcome back.
Hello. How are we doing?
Good. Yeah.
I was distracted by chat.
Yeah.
Hi, yes. Am I introducing myself? Good.
Yes,
I'm
introduce
so glad
yourself.
I'm going first.
Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry.
Hi, I'm Mindari, also known as Faye on the interwebs here. I am a D&D streamer. I do a lot of world building and homebrew writing on my channel, twitch.tv/Mindari, which is spelled Mendarii, I think, right above me here. And yeah, that's what I do. I'm doing a lot of mechanic design over there and writing and just having a good time. So you should come check it out.
Rock and roll. Next up, we have Ben from Tabletop Explorers.
Whey! My name's Ben. I'm from Tabletop Explorers, but I'm also known as the editor. So I've escaped from Michael's dungeon, and here I am.
He does have a dungeon. I've seen it.
He's still watching though. So... Hell yeah. All right, next up we've got Brooklyn Tuesday.
Hello, my name is Brooklyn. You can find me at Brooklyn Tuesday, mostly on TikTok, sometimes on Instagram, and soon to be on YouTube with Sidetracked the Side Quests. That's me, and I am playing Archie today.
Hells yeah. Awesome.
Crap.
That's okay. We're gonna get into character intros, guys. What is Dungeons and Dragons without a little bit of improv? It's fine. We're improv-ing this. We're good. Let's go.
I've actually never played D&D before.
You
so
haven't played D&D. This is your first session, and you've given me permission to kill your character.
Yeah, that's
Wait, we're
normal,
playing
right?
D&D today?
Yes. What did you guys think we were playing?
Oh, I have a Monster of the Week character sheet.
No, I don't know that's just... It's fine. We'll work it out. It's fine. Next up, Thomas.
Hey, oh wait, no, everyone's been doing the same hands, so I want to do them too. Hey everyone, I am excited. Yeah. I go by Forgeling. You may have seen me in One for All's in Deerstalkers One for All. I play Archers the Bard. Other than that, I gallivant around and hopefully get controlled. But today I'll be playing Bernie, a man.
A man.
Well, I mean, is it false?
Amazing. I love it. All right. Next up, I don't know who this person is at all. Rob, I think your name is.
Hey everybody, what's up? I'm Robert. I'm Robert Hartley, GM. I'm a dungeon master by trade, and I do D&D for Viva la Dirt League on YouTube.
Also a breaststroke champion.
And Tai Chi And you can find me at Robert Hartley GM on Twitch and YouTube and Instagram and all of the places at my name.
I don't
There we go.
I don't feel bad like I'm gonna kill your characters. I was worried, but not anymore. I
It's
mean,
called voguing, mate. Jeez.
I mean, yeah. Okay.
I cast Vogue.
Vogue. Next up,
My somatic components.
it is right. Killer.
Hi, my name is Akile. I'm a figment of the collective imagination. I only exist normally on Dread GM's channel, but through the belief of everyone here, I have made an appearance outside of Dread GM's channel.
Hells yeah. All right.
Nowhere else.
Rock and roll. I'm gonna keep doing this because this is me, and I'm just gonna do my best me ever. Okay, guys.
That sounds like a grand idea.
We've been sponsored by, we've seen this name before. Wooten Forge Gaming Accessories have sponsored us to be here at GaryCon. They are an Australian tabletop accessory maker who make awesome things like dice trays, dice vaults, dice everything, and pens and you're gonna have to go to wootenforge.com. That's www.wootenforge.com. And when you go there,
So is that WOO?
WWW.
I think actually it's 4 W's in a row.
yeah.
So
Pretty sure it's it.
UOO.
But it's
Pen.
spelled it's WOO, not WW, right? Because with
Look,
no, not
I'm gonna
O.
get someone to post a link in chat so that you can just click the link. But they make these awesome accessories with Australian materials, especially wood. They're heirloom pieces. They're amazing. And if you use the promo code Let Us Begin, you will get a 10% discount, and they'll know that you come from the realms of dread. So that's awesome as well. We've also got sponsorships from Dragon's Lair Salisbury, South Australia, who have provided some very cool prizes for us to give away today. I'm very excited to let you know more about that as we go on. And then we've also been sponsored by Meeples and Dragons and Hobby Nights, Rosewater, South Australia. Two awesome companies as well that have come together to see us tell stories and be creative together. So it's very awesome. We're gonna have some promo material you're gonna see during the break. We're just gonna have a lot of fun here, and we're gonna give away those prizes. Now, those prizes that we've been given to give to you guys at home, we've been given a copy of Strixhaven, A Curriculum of Chaos, which is the alt art book, which is absolutely gorgeous, and it's a very, very fun book. You would be very lucky to get it, so don't stay tuned because we will most probably be doing what Dag did yesterday, and we will be doing some sort of quiz entry. So you will have to watch and then see, answer a question, and then we'll roll a dice and determine who that is. And we've also got some heavy metal dice to give away as well. And like metal dice is like some of my favorite dice ever. Does anyone here have any heavy metal dice? No?
Yes.
I don't know any
the
dice.
worst
I've
dice
got
I own.
regular.
They roll ridiculously poorly.
I've got
That's the
regular
rattle
metal
dice.
dice.
I
have dwarven metal dice.
You have
so-
like from Q Workshop.
Oh, I have absolutely no idea. It's one of the first dice sets I ever got.
Yeah, it's so
like,
pretty if they're the
5
same
or
as
6
mine.
years ago.
Hollow metal dice.
Yeah.
Ooh, damn.
Amazing.
Mine aren't from Q Workshop.
That's like a serious danger.
Yeah, I know.
That's a caltrope.
It's hollow, but it's also an issue.
Just making sure there's no sponsors that I've missed. I'm pretty sure I've hit them all. They are amazing. So
No
guys,
sponsors.
massive thank you to all our sponsors who have made this possible. Yes, tangent. But that's what I'm known for. Guys, we're going to get this game kicked off. But before we do, a couple of really cool things I want to implement here. We don't have our channel points. So how I want to reward inspiration at this table: puns, Jurassic Park references. If you can do them, you get inspiration.
In that case,
Can I give mine
That
away?
is
Now,
if I haven't?
it has to happen naturally, and it has to be in role play.
Hold on.
So
if that's how you're giving them out, then I will find a way to do it.
Yeah.
that's
Give
pretty
me a
good.
second, just gonna
That's
watch
pretty
it.
good.
That was so
Nice.
cool.
I think it was pause.
Yeah,
Chat.
definitely.
flood the chat with emotes if you think that's right. No. Okay. The other thing that we're gonna do as well, because we are a soft M, we're not gonna be trying our best not to swear and cuss or anything like that. If you do that, you lose your inspiration, or you can take 1d4 psychic damage just to keep us on our toes. Is that cool?
Oh,
we
no.
like that.
I feel very personally.
A soft M for Mendari. Yeah.
But ultimately, if you don't want to roll by that rules, I'm not going to punish you guys. I think it's just going to be fun. So if I can get a thumbs up, then we can do it. If not, we won't do it. Thumbs up.
Yes for Mendaris.
Mendari? Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Right. Okay. All right. So without further ado, I think we should get
so
this game.
that was a thumbs up for doing that for Mendari. How about for Ben?
Ben?
Doing it for Ben as well?
No, Ben's cool. I like Ben.
Big thumbs up. Okay, guys, let's have some fun. I'm very excited. We've introduced everyone. We've spoken about the sponsors. We will be taking a break where we'll show the promo material. We're going to introduce our characters as well. I don't think there's anything else for us to do in the preamble. So let us begin. Okay, so we're going to start just like the Jurassic Park movie.
How does that start, Brooklyn?
I'm already at a disadvantage with the inspiration thing.
It's fine. We're gonna have
Just
fun.
Google quotes.
You
You're gonna have to be really good at making puns.
You can do puns. If you can do puns, you're good.
Just gonna be coming out with some really obscure quotes that aren't even like iconic. I'll be like, I don't get it.
Tectonic. I get it. Hey.
Jurassic Park.
Okay. All right. Let's set the scene. We need something just a little bit more ominous. All right, let us begin. We start with a dark scene. You can see that there is this massive cage that is being craned in to some sort of enclosure. You can see that there are many people here armed to the teeth. They hold shotguns, semi-automatic rifles, and they also hold tasers. As this is happening, you can yelling out to each other what they need to do to get this craned metal cage down to this enclosure. As it starts to make its way down, it hits a concrete track where it locks in. You can see that whoever's in charge here yells out for the team to push the cage closer to the enclosure, and they move forward and do so. As they do, you can see that the people holding the long tasers, they're almost like cattle prods, they are holding them ready just in case something happens. And they start to move it forward. You hear the sound of the mechanisms catch. You see a red light go to green. It is secure. You see that this almost hunter-like individual yells for the cage opener to climb the cage and open the door. They do so. You see it slowly be pulled up, and as it does, you can start to see what's inside that box. Glowing eyes. Yellow, almost like a putrid fire. As the cage door lifts to its full height, there is a sudden rush forward from within the cage, and the cage is actually knocked ajar. And as it is, the person pulling up the cage falls down. As they fall down, everyone rushes to help this individual. They suddenly get pulled in, and their hands are reaching out. The one that was in charge moves forward to try and help and starts yelling, "Shoot her! Shoot her!" as their hand is like, this person's being dragged in by some sort of creature that was inside this cage, you see tentacles come out and grab the person by the head and wrench them back in. Shoot her! You see, the last shot you see in this scene is their hands being pulled away. All right.
I reckon they should have shot her.
They tried. And they did. So to describe that, there was lots of gunshots and there was lots of zapping.
Do the scene again. I'll just go.
Added to it. Perfect.
Amazing.
Yeah,
okay, so we are going to
this post.
start by introducing everyone's characters, and we're going to do so by introducing them in the real world. So I'm going to cut this out, and I'm also going to cut this out. All right. Let's start with Faye. Faye, where do we find your character on planet Earth?
So my character is currently I guess like the scene sort of starts with her picking up a set of dice off the floor that she found discarded in a local game store, and she's like sort of brushing them off and examining them like, oh, these are new, I've never seen these before. She is wearing some tan canvas shorts. They're high-waisted. She's got a little button-down shirt that she's got tied with a little blue tank top on underneath. She's got her hair pulled back in a ponytail. Just kind of hanging out.
I love it. So where are we? Are we at this character's home? Are we at a convention or?
So she's in like a gaming store, just like off in like a little like corner that she's like, oh no, how did these dice get here?
I love that. Okay, cool. Then were they in a box or were they in a dice bag?
I think that it was sort of like a little like someone had been using them at a game and they had been discarded and you know, so like they're kind of spilled out of the bag in this corner, but like there's a lot of dust on them, so they've been there for a long time.
I love it.
It's kind of like unearthing them.
I love it so much. Okay, so we're in a game store. You're gonna see people get up and they're gonna be like, that was a great game. Yeah, that was a great game. Suddenly coming from the front of the store, you can see that the store clerk is talking to what looks like a person in business attire. They have a red tie, they have the double button vest and a briefcase as well, and they look over in your direction. They're going to walk past the people that have just finished up with their Adventurers League session and say, hello.
Oh, hi.
So I've been told that you are a person of interest in this place. Are you new to Dungeons and Dragons, or would you say that you are quite versed?
I'd say I know a thing or two.
Yes? Well, could you tell me a bit about yourself?
Oh, well,
I just. Why are you laughing?
Why?
This is a very serious interaction.
I'm just recently made it into town.
Oh.
I'm just I make a habit of visiting the local gaming stores whenever I get into a new place, checking out the dice collection they have there. I'm a bit of an aficionado, if you will.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I do recognize you. Where do I recognize you from?
I make my way around the D&D space with lots of different kinds of people.
Right. Well, I have something that might interest you. I might have something that might interest you. There is this very, very interesting place that we are currently building that I would like to invite you to. It is the next thing in Dungeons and Dragons.
I'm intrigued.
Right. Yes. Okay. Well, let me give you all the details. We are going to fly you there via helicopter. Have you ever flown in a helicopter before?
I can't say I have. No.
It's quite bumpy. But
Good.
fun. But let me just give you my details. If you are interested, we will forward all the pertinent information. What we will need from you is to create a character sheet and send it to us so that we can incorporate it into our experience.
All right, I think I can manage that.
All right, and you might need to sign this NDA. It's really boilerplate. It's just to make sure.
Are we doing this here? This is a public space.
I mean, would you like to set up an appointment with your people?
No, it's fine. She's just gonna like crouch down behind a table and just like right on a chair and just like.
Thank you.
Hold on. What is the? Okay, it's fine.
Right. Yes. Well, now that's signed. Sign here. Sorry. And here, an initial here, and then and also just here.
Is this a liability? Is this a waiver? No, it's fine.
It's just so you can fly in the helicopter. That's
right. Sure. Of course, that makes sense.
I mean, you can read it if you want.
It takes so much time.
Yes, of course. And then just right here. Okay. And do you have? It's fine. So don't push it. Don't let anyone know about it just yet. What we need from you is to come to the park and just really see what the experience has to offer, and then let us know what you think. We'll fix up, and then you can let everyone know about it after that. Yes.
Well, I do love telling people my opinion, so I think that will work great for me.
Grand. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get this back to legal. I'm legal, but I'm gonna get back to my team with this. Okay.
I'm gonna get this back to myself.
All right. Well, we will meet you at the helicopter dock.
Yes, and I'm sure your people will send my people, which is me, the information.
We're gonna send. We will arrange transportation to the helicopter pod. It's fine.
Great.
All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, he trots off, leaves the gaming store. It's very weird that happened inside of a gaming store, but it is.
It's fine. They're like, you seem like you know what you're doing. I'm like, I do.
Yeah, I do. Amazing. Okay, that brings us to Ben. Where do we find your character on planet Earth?
My character Ben is sitting in his room streaming.
I love it. Okay, cool. All right, so let's. Okay, so what's happening on your stream right now?
I'm streaming a D&D game. We're just wrapping one up.
Okay, cool. Right. Okay, one of your moderators is going to send you a message to jump into a call with them after the stream.
Cool.
Okay, what's this moderator's name, by the way?
Steven. XO.
It's XO. Okay. All right. So you wrap up your stream, you raid into someone, bring all the love there, and then you hop into a Discord call with your moderator. Is your character Ben?
Yep.
Ben. So someone reached out. They want to talk to you about an opportunity for you, just for you, not the other players. They're calling it the next thing in Dungeons and Dragons, and I was wondering if you wanted to talk to this individual.
Cool. Like now or like
yes, right
later?
now. They want to talk to you right now.
Oh, okay. Sure. All right.
I'm gonna put you through. Do you want me to stay in, or you've got this?
I don't know. Do I need a witness? No, I don't need one. No,
okay, you're the boss. They connect you in the call. Hello! Is this Ben from Tabletop Explorers?
Yes, that's me. That's me.
Grand. Hello.
Welcome.
I was watching your game. You are fantastic.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, I especially loved when you brought out that plot twist.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was a
my
big,
gosh, it was amazing.
Plot twist.
Yes. And I was on the edge of my seat when that monster started to come after the adventurers. What monster was that called again? Was it a homebrew monster?
It was I'm pretty sure it was like a giant kobold.
A giant kobold.
Yeah.
I would never have thought of a giant kobold. It's very
Right?
interesting. It's next edge. Some would say a dragonborn is a big, large kobold, but not you. Giant kobolds.
Yep.
Next level. That's why we must have you on the next helicopter towards. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Whoa.
Getting ahead of
you
myself.
say-
I said helicopter. Yes. You're gonna have to sign this NDA. I'm sending it to your email now.
Okay. Let me check.
All right.
Oh, okay. Yep, I've got it. Yep.
It's just preamble.
Oh, okay. I don't need to just read through this. I'll just sign it right now.
Just
completely ignore all the fine print.
It's
Yep.
just there. It's just to make sure that you don't tell anyone about what we've got planned. And if you do decide to jump onto the helicopter, if something happens on the helicopter or on the island, then that's we'll cover you best we can. But if something happens, it happens.
I do like helicopters.
All
I
right.
do like islands. So
Okay.
yeah, let's sign me up.
All right. Okay. Well,
Right,
now that that's
time.
all taken care of,
Yep.
we have made something spectacular that we want to show you, and we're gathering the foremost experts in Dungeons and Dragons, or we have to have you. So what we want you for is to come on and see what we've got to offer, and then just when the NDA is able to break, you can share it and let everyone know about it.
Sweet.
We're just very interested in you and your talent. Are you in?
Yeah, thank you.
All right,
Yeah,
we're gonna
I'm in.
send you the details. We're gonna fly you on a helicopter to our private island. It's gonna be great.
Hoorah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
All right. No, thank you. Yeah.
He signs out, and then you do get an email with all the details and where you need to go and the whatnot. Okay, Brooklyn, where do we find you on planet Earth?
So you see a crooked old man with like white hair and a graying beard that's sort of dripping down into what he hasn't noticed is like a pot of paint, and so the end is like currently dipped in teal, like hunched over like a mini with a paintbrush that's way too large, in front of a camera in the middle of a stream. There's only one viewer. It's probably his mum. He is mid paint, like very careful on the details. You see, it is very important that you work on the details with the most appropriate tools available to you at any given point in time. Otherwise, you will get a terrible product in return. As he is just working away.
Oh, I love it so much. I love it. How are we going to get in contact with your character? Because I don't even think you have moderators yet. Okay.
One of the minis starts talking.
All right. As you're on stream,
Telegram.
you start to get a call on your mobile phone.
Oh, sorry. Hello?
Hello. Is this what was your handle in this Twitch channel?
Archie?
Is this
The painter?
Archie? Hello,
Yes.
Archie.
Yes, hello.
I'm currently
I'm
watching.
sorry, I'm in the middle of a stream.
I know,
You're
I'm
very
watching.
difficult to hear.
I'm watching right now.
Oh, that's you?
Yes. Who did you think it was?
I was a little. Oh, I thought it was my mother. She
Oh,
usually watches. I wonder why she's not.
I'm sorry. I mean, if you need me to hang up the phone so you can call her, I can give you a call back afterwards.
No, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. She's a sprightly 90 years old, so I'm sure it's completely fine.
Look,
Sorry, you called?
yes, I'm calling because I'm fascinated with your attention to detail on the miniature. It's quite.
Thank you.
You are like, we have to have you on our experience. We're funded by the official D&D Wizards of the Coast. So do you play Dungeons and Dragons?
I'm sorry. Wizards of the Co.
Right, that's
I
fine.
play Dungeons and Dragons. I've been playing since the 80s.
Right.
Don't you know I've been playing since first edition AD&D?
AD&D? Whoa.
Do you know what
okay.
that is? Young
I don't.
Days and the
I'm sorry.
disrespect.
I'm just reading off a script here. I don't have AD&D here. But that's why we must have you. You have the experience and the legacy. We want to invite you to Dungeons and Dragons so that you could teach us all that you know.
Oh, that sounds fantastic.
Now-
Is this a new campaign? Would I be GMing?
It's of a sort you would be playing. So we need you to
I
make.
haven't played in years.
Well, we need you to make a level 8 character, and then we need you to come
Yes?
to. Well, we're gonna fly you to a resort.
Oh, fantastic! A holiday. I
Now,
haven't had
do
a
you-
holiday in years. I'll let my
All
mother
expenses
know.
paid.
Oh, that's even better.
Exactly.
Oh, that's fantastic.
and,
I assume you take care of the details?
Yes, of course. And if you need to be reimbursed for any loss of work or streaming revenue or whatnot, we will make sure that you are covered. Now, do you use email?
Email?
Yes.
Is that... I use mail?
We will send it to you in the mail. It might take some time, but we will send it to you
Thank
with
you,
express
much
post.
appreciated.
Now, what we're asking is that you make a character that you've always wanted to play from your favorite setting, even if it is a homebrew setting. Just let us know the details in the notes section, and we'll integrate it into our experience.
Oh, of course.
Yes,
Of course.
and,
yes, no, not a problem. I have many ideas.
Now, if-
I'm sure it won't be an issue to come up with something entirely unique.
It's going to be great. Okay, well, we will send you all the details, and we look forward to seeing you. There will be an NDA, so we will have to use a verbal NDA right now because I can't email you it. So don't tell anyone about this. I mean, they can't hear me on stream right now, so you haven't given out anything important. It's fine, but just don't let them know that anything after from the information packet.
Yes, I'm sure that won't be an issue. Frantically scrambling.
Still
trying
one
to
viewer.
understand.
It's just him. Okay. Well, thank you. We hope to see you soon.
Yes, of course. Have a lovely day, child.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. All right. Amazing. Okay, that brings us to Thomas. Where do we find you on Earth?
Now I'm gonna try and out old man you.
It's all right. All you have to do is keep focused because I was too busy laughing at chat.
Listen, okay, so not Archie, Bernie. Bernie sort of found the strength to hobble outside and sit in a chair on his porch on a fairly large acreage, and he's sat his half-drunk bottle of whiskey down by his side, and he's just looking out upon a fairly barren landscape. He's earned his peace and quiet, he feels, just alone in his little weatherboard house built on a wonderful bit of land.
All right. At the end of your barren land, you can see a plume of dust. Someone is riding up on your property right now. You can see it from afar. It looks to be it seems to be like a big ute, like a big truck. An Escalade starts to pull in. And as it does, you can see it's got blackout windows and the blackout rims. It's all just like, yeah. Okay, the door opens and you can see that several bodyguards get out, and also a person that's wearing fine business clothes with a red tie, and they have a briefcase as well with them. They are shorter than all the other bodyguards that are there, and you can also see they have a widow's peak and thinning hair on top, and a face that is a little bit goblin-esque, if you will. But yeah, they start making their way over to you. Hello, is this your property?
Well, if it is, you'd be trespassing.
Well, there was no other way for us to contact you. You seem to be living off the grid.
That's kind of the point.
Well, we've tracked you down for a reason. We heard that you
Hold on. Yep. Continue.
What just happened?
Yeah, if you need to ask, you don't want to know. Come on, spit it out. Why are you here?
Yes, Bernard, an old friend has sent me.
Bernard. Yeah.
I got told to call you that. An old friend is. You do know a John Hammond? No relation.
No relation. I've heard of him though.
Right. He knows of you, and he knows of. Well, he would like to invite you to an all-paid expense vacation, if you will.
It's not another cruise, is it?
No, there is a helicopter, there is a boat, but you won't be staying on the boat. Dungeons and Dragons.
What did I just say? Is it another cruise? You say a boat and a helicopter?
No. It's a resort. It's very much a resort.
Oh,
yes.
It's always a resort. What do you need? Bank account numbers or? You know what? I hear your calls all the time.
We just wanted to invite you to come play some Dungeons and Dragons with us.
Back on that old ship. Well, what was your name?
Me?
Yeah. No, your goon next to you. Goon next to you. What's your name?
My name's Teddy.
Nobody asked you to speak, Teddy.
All right. Okay.
Your boss, Teddy boss.
He's fallen asleep.
No, I'm good. Where are we going?
I'm just gonna come up. You see the one with the briefcase comes up and moves closer to you, slowly and cautiously. Yeah. Just
Watch out! The second step's a doozy.
Oh. Yep, you're right about that. I just need you to sign this.
What is it?
It's an NDA.
Over the deed to my land or something,
clause.
right?
No. I mean,
you're building a bypass?
No, not building a bypass. No bypass.
Are you council?
Not council. Very much not council.
What government organization do you represent?
Look, I'm going to be completely honest with you. This is an experience that you're not going to want to miss out on. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Can you tell me about your days with Dungeons and Dragons, that old ship you described it as?
Yes. Well, I got kicked off that ship, didn't I? They didn't like what I did they?
Well, tell us what they didn't like.
Well, I mean, the game world changes over time, but you see, I used to do some beautiful sketches, my dear sir. Beautiful. Did you ever see the cover of 1985? It wasn't mine, but it was beautiful. I'd sketch proportions, and suddenly, all of a sudden, it's not appropriate. And so they had me drawing some monsters with 7 eyes or big dinosaur-looking things.
Well, we would like to invite you back.
How much?
$150,000.
Australian?
Yes.
All right then. Give me the paper.
Hands it over to you. He hands it to you.
He's purposely ignoring where he's putting it. Yep. Okay.
Very funny.
And as he goes, sprightly for an old man. All right. I'm gonna read this.
Oh no need for that.
I'm gonna read this, and I'm gonna do a loop around the block.
All right. They get in the car. They do a loop around the block.
Okay.
So
Sorry,
as you read it, they don't say that they're going to claim any of your assets or anything like that. They're just wiping their hands clean of anything that might happen on the island, essentially. So you can't hold them liable for anything that happens on the island, and your relatives and all that can't hold you liable.
This is fair.
They do say that it's all expenses paid. They will take care of any tax stuff as well. So anything that's offered, like the 150K, that's all covered in tax. If that comes involved, they'll take care of that as well. Essentially, there is an NDA here as well that says you're not allowed to share the contents of this contract with anyone apart from your legal, and you're not allowed to share anything with what happens on the experience tour as well. Until they allow you to, or until you talk to them. Do you have anything that you might want to advertise or spread word of? You need to clear it with them before you can do that. So, yeah.
Okay.
Sick.
Yeah, but Bernie's going to have this filled out by the time they're back, and it's just going to be resting upon one of the balustrades of the stairs, so they don't have to come up and invade his personal space once again.
Yeah, he takes it. Thank you. He starts taking it up ready. You can see that.
Where's Teddy?
Yeah.
Nobody asked you to speak, Teddy. I asked where you were.
I'm sorry,
Go.
I love it. Okay. All right. So, where on earth do we find you, Robert Harley, GM?
You find the camera shifts to. There's like a dark, solid mass in the center of the screen, and there's like almost crumbs around it. And this brush comes in and carefully sweeps away at the crumbs around the dark, solid mass. And you hear a voice say, "You got to be right delicate when you're taking the dice out of the mold." And then it starts to pan out, and you see that the brush is right slowly. I
love it.
Slowly taking the molding away from the resin dice that has been molded, and it takes it out, and the camera pans out, and you see just an impossibly handsome gentleman in his middle. I
thought you said you were doing a self-insert character.
he's just the most handsome guy you've ever met. He's got really dark blonde hair, Caucasian. He's got this nice cropped ginger beard. He's wearing this like maroon sort of t-shirt. It's just nondescript. He's not like too in your face about it. He's just like one of the most handsome people you've ever met. And he seems to be streaming. It seems
person you've ever
just subtly the most attractive person you've ever met. And he says he seems to be talking to the camera, and he says, "So when you've got it out, you need to just check it to see that it's balanced, because there's a couple of ways that you can do that." And as he talks about the molding of dice, he says, "I've not been doing it right long, but I'm here on Adam's Corner. We like to keep things small, keep things awesome, you know how it is." And he talks to his small audience, and then at some point you hear and cut there. Sorry, we're gonna have to take that again, Adam. The lighting wasn't right. And Adam goes, "Oh, for God's sake, can we not do this? I've got a team of like 45 people. Can we not get the lighting right, for Christ? Jeez. All right, let's do it again. God, I've got a bloody critical role tonight, so let's get this underway. I've got to get this to my editors, and then they got to put it up on YouTube channel. All right, come on, let's go again."
I love it so much.
And it continues.
So as the filming is happening, the shot is ruined by the sounds of rushing propellers from the outside.
What's that? What's going on?
Several people looking out the window, and you can see that there's a helicopter landing currently nearby. People are moving out to try and tell them to shut down the propellers.
Adam gestures over to his lead assistant, a lady by the name of Fanciful Pegasus, and he asks Fanciful Pegasus to go and deal with it. Could you, Jessica? Can you go and handle that, please? Tell them to turn engines off or something.
So they Fanciful Pegasus runs outside to try and turn it off. And they come back inside, and they Fanciful Pegasus say, "Oh, someone's waiting for you in the break room, apparently."
In break room? Hey. What is it, Brennan?
No, it's someone named John Hammond or something like that. You know?
Was he lead designer of 3rd edition?
Hey. Not quite sure, but they said that they're popping your champagne in the break room.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll go and deal with it. We've got time, haven't we? Can you just handle stuff here? I'll go and talk with him.
Oh, everyone, reset braces.
Also, I reckon you should take a trip back to homeland because your accent's getting real weird.
You know, it's.
It's been a while since you left Scotland, innit?
It's been a long time, so it's been a very long time.
All right. Well, I'll go check out what they want from us, and I head into the break room.
He's on to me. All right, you go into the break room and you can see that there is this old man that's wearing a dark suit. It's almost like slate gray. They'll also have a small like afro and a beard as well to match. Is also dark in complexions. They're also. Oh, hello. He pops your champagne and it bounds off the wall and bounces in another direction and over here, and he almost hits him and he dodges out of the side. Oh, succeeded my dex save. Look at that.
Yeah, right then. Bit premature, isn't it? What are we celebrating?
He examines the name on the bottle. It's like it's still got that like a gift tag on there. It was gifted to you. Who was it gifted to you by?
It was gifted to me by the fictional Taurian. A fan of Adam's that's been around for many years.
Oh, I didn't know it was a gift. Sorry about that. He pours it in a glass and hands it to you, and then polishes out another one and pours onto himself.
What's we celebrating? What's this about?
Oh, I have an opportunity like none other for you. But first, before we do, just need a preamble, some boilerplate stuff. Just sign there if you can.
Has my team gone over this?
Oh, no, but lawyers. I don't really care for lawyers at all. So I mean,
I should really have. Ever since that debacle with D&D in a castle, don't really want to be stuck in something. I'll hand it to my team, and I'll walk out and I'll just shout, Jessica!
Oh, yeah.
Jessica! Yeah. Yeah, can you have a look at that? Cheers, love.
You should...
Close the door.
She's reading through it.
Right, what's it all about?
Look, to be frank with you, I have a great opportunity for you. I want to invite you to a D&D experience much more impressive than D&D in the castle.
Oh, well, would be, wouldn't it?
Hey, so, I mean, we have to wait for Jessica, was it? Have to wait for her to finish with that before I can tell you anything, but can you
Can't tell me nothing till I've done. All right, well, I've already had to cancel on Matt for one time, and I don't really want to be... open the door. What is it?
You shouldn't sign this in they get complete liability. You get complete liability.
Well,
if something happens to you, we can't. There's nothing we can do about it.
Okay. Well, I mean, we've got. You understand how this goes, Jessica. We've been working together long enough to know that you tell me good advice and I ignore it. And I close the door. All right, let's get this underway because I can't risk cancelling on Matt again. He's got a bit of a temper. I will sign the contract. All right. Now, what is it?
All right. So we've made this brand new experience that brings Dungeons and Dragons to life. It's like nothing else.
Is it that VR thing I've been hearing about?
Better. You have to see it to believe it.
All right.
So, we're going to give you an all-expense-paid trip to a private island where we've got the experience set up for you.
Magic words. All right.
And you can film whatever you like, but you're not allowed to. There's an embargo on the content push there. So, but once it's ready to go, you can push it.
So, I'm not allowed to do no content for it.
Not until we're done.
Right. All right. But I can take photos and stuff while I'm there, and then post them after.
Right, as long as you don't break the NDA, and if you do that, well, we've got you.
Yeah. I know. All right. How about if I were to describe what's happening to me to someone else? I've got a lead animator. You see, she's fantastic at artwork, and that Alison. Right. She'll do like if I tell her what I'm doing, and she just like draws some up like artist's impression kind of thing, but it's no photos or nothing. Like, would that
As long as you don't let them know that that's actually happening. Because
Right, gotcha.
that's the
I'll just
type of
make it like
experience
it's right, gotcha. I'll let her know. Anyway,
we probably want to see
when's
the,
this?
the... Oh, right away. I'll take you right now. The helicopter's here.
Oh, really? Oh, I mean, I mean, yeah, all right. Sounds fun. Let's do it.
Okay.
And then I leave with him.
Amazing. All right. That is going to bring us to Achille. Where do we find you on planet Earth?
All right, so you find Damien within his little store of like crystals and spiritual things. There's like little tie-dye sort of fabrics and everything around. And yeah, within the store, there's someone else. Damien's on one side of the counter. There's a customer there who's complaining that their crystals aren't helping them.
My hand still hurt. You said that my arthritis would stop. It's still painful.
But did you charge your crystals?
Yes. Wait. I was meant to charge them?
Of course you meant to charge your crystals. Every day I get someone in here saying the crystals don't work. Well, it is user error. You have to charge your crystals.
How do I charge my crystal?
Every day. All you have to do is place the crystal outside on the ground overnight in the night of a full moon to charge it with lunar energy.
Right. Of course. That makes total sense. Yes. Thank you.
On your way.
It starts to leave, and as they do, you can see someone walks in with a briefcase and the suit and the red tie. Hello.
Don't forget to cleanse it.
Hello. Pleased to meet you. I have an opportunity for you, but I just want to make sure that you are. Do you play Dungeons and Dragons?
Oh yes, of course.
Yes.
It really helps me connect to my spiritual self.
Yes. So, we would like to invite you to a Dungeons and Dragons game. It is all expenses paid resort.
Just starts like waving a amethyst in front of him. He's like, Continue.
We randomly selected you out of a great many people, and from the Wizards of the Coast Adventurers League DCI numbers, and we would like to invite you to an all expenses paid trip to an island where we will play Dungeons and Dragons, and you will experience it like none other. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity.
Well, I'm always looking for new ways to enrich myself, enrich my spirit.
Yes, I like that. All you need to do is just sign this NDA right here and liability waiver, and we can get you the details, and we will get underway.
You see, do you know what this is?
That's a D20.
No, it's a D8, actually, Josh.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're a disgrace.
So tiny. That's a D8.
No, it's an amethyst.
It's amethyst. Yes.
Amethyst is a powerhouse crystal. It boosts my... Oh no, I've lost the page. Amethyst.
You're reading this off of a script?
This is amazing.
God, my
I'm sorry.
immersion.
I don't
It's
actually know the
destroyed.
gem spiritual thing.
Make it up.
Amethyst supports the 6th and 7th chakras. It provides a boost of psychic abilities, intuition, and mental understanding. And I can see you're trying to hide something. Your aura is all out of whack.
Well, I mean, I am in legal. I'm a lawyer. I'm hiding a great many things. There's clauses and NDAs and all that. It's my bread and butter.
Well, I don't know what any of that means.
Well, do you want to go on an adventure?
Yes.
Then sign here, initial here.
And put our trust in the moon. Okay. I'm just like...
Very well. Thank you. well, here's your information packet. We will be flying you out to our island, and post haste to go on an adventure. You're going to meet other experts and interesting people that from all over the earth be brought together for this one amazing experience. What we need from you is a level 8 character sheet of a character that you've always wanted to embody, and not only that, from any setting that you like, no restrictions. Okay,
that sounds fine.
all right.
I'm well in touch with my spiritual self, and D&D is a great way for me to represent that and show that to the world.
I love it so much. Okay, cool, guys. We've introduced our characters, and then we're going to introduce our characters. All right, cool.
And
Guys,
that's all the time we have for
that what
today,
it is?
guys.
We are going to start with we're going to go next to the helicopter scene. You guys are all gathered in the same helicopter. You can hear the sound of the whooshing blades above you. There's an open blue sea that's like just sparkling with the sun that's beating down upon it, and off in the distance you can see a small island that's getting bigger. It's at this point this is the first time the characters are meeting, but it's more about pleasantries and not actual introductions. So you can now introduce your characters to each other and do a little bit of role play. I'm gonna get the next scene set up.
I lean over to whoever's next to me, and I look across and I go, "Oh my god, is that Archie the painter? Is that Archie?" I love his stuff. He's so understated. It's like you don't know what he's got, and he's just so genuine.
What are you saying? I don't understand.
That fella over there is actually the painter.
Fella over there. I don't. What?
What?
I'm right beside Damien, like, you say you wave it over. You wave it over. You wave. Don't ask me why I have these on it.
So good.
Akila is actually playing Brooklyn in real life.
That would have been funny. If we'd have had time to think about that, we all play one round for each other.
I need to clarify, I do not believe in magic rocks. But I
just have...
Hey man, we're all playing D&D. What do you mean you don't believe in
Magic rocks. This is true.
90% of what we do.
I believe this in the light of a full moon, then I would be able to get magic? Is that what I am hearing?
It's not magic, it's energy. Everything is energy, it's science.
Oh. Will it help with my painting?
Yeah, there's certainly stones that can help you focus, and the shape of the stone is important as well. So you get one that's pointed. It helps focus you.
Oh.
Ben is going to lean over to Ben. All sorts on this one. All sorts on this one.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Ben.
I didn't ask.
Okay.
Yeah, Ben. I'm Adam.
You're Adam.
Yeah. Do you want an autograph?
Yes, please.
All right. It's $10 a pop, US.
Oh, can I PayPal that to you or something?
Yeah. Just donation link right beneath me stream.
Okay.
Just all in there.
Give me a second.
I forgot. I actually have some amethysts. Shameless.
It's amazing. You can actually see the individual that you all now know as John Hammond is here as well, and sitting next to Adam, currently watching you guys interact and talk amongst each other. And he had an expression of pride and excitement that you guys are all coming to the island.
John, did you know they invented real magic in the time since I was playing this? They didn't have these back in AD&D.
No, they didn't.
Delighted.
They did not. But I will say this: you are all going to really witness true magic on the island. I'm so excited for you to come and experience the experience.
I already have. I'm very pleased about it, honestly.
Wait,
Thank you very much. Can I keep these, Damien? It was a pleasure to get. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I actually run a business. You can buy them.
Or you can, pick them up from
I can.
beach.
Any beach.
They did say all expenses paid, however, so.
As long as someone is paying, that's all right. John, I'll send you the bill.
Oh, of course, yes.
Bloody vultures just preying on people that are willing to pay for absolute nonsense. Anyway, that PayPal go through. There you go.
Yes. Thanks, Adam.
Just sign. I'll just take a receipt out of my wallet and just sign it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I hate this helicopter so much.
Can we make it crash already?
Yeah.
I want all these characters to
And
die.
at the same time, Ben is gonna give Shay a bit of a wink.
As the guys are waiting to get to the island, you can see that there are these pre-installed screens that are just have the logo for the Monster Manual Park there. But John Hammond is going to say, maybe I can give you a sneak peek in some promotional material. We're not quite finished with it. We're still mucking around with the scoring and the voice acting. I'm not a trained voice actor myself, but
I am.
Oh, well, perhaps you should do the voice acting for it. Oh,
Yeah, maybe I should get in touch with my agent.
We should talk to marketing right away.
Have your people contact my people.
Little sneak
Professional.
peek.
I could give it a go.
Little sneak peek. Just for your enjoyment while we're making our way to the island. I've recorded something that I was trying to we were trying to prepare, but we didn't get to finish it. But I'm gonna play the audio for you guys and let your imagination spaces take it away. So you can see an advertisement starts to play. Dungeons and Dragons has taken the world by storm. I don't know if the music's too loud. I don't know how to fix. Oh, I think this. Here we go.
That was fine.
Oh, the music was too loud. Let me play it again. Dungeons and Dragons has taken the world by storm. Millions of people have taken to having epic adventures with each other at the table. But what if I told you that those adventures no longer had to be bound by tome and table, or dictated by dice and DM? What if I told you about a special place called Monster Manual Park, where you can truly behold the beholder, feel the frightening presence of a red dragon, and tremble in fear before the terrible Tarask. They're showing images here of the Tarask and the red dragon and the like. All this while embodying the many characters we've fallen in love with at the table.
I don't like that one.
At Monster Manual Park, imagination becomes reality. Wield sword and sorcery, drink and eat at our world-class taverns, find quests to embark on with other attendees, and even delve into dungeons where you will uncover secrets or find long-lost treasure. Level up your character with actual play. And when it is all said and done, your character gets saved for the next time you visit. There is no experience like this anywhere on Earth. So join us at the grand opening this October 2022.
Oh, what an absolute delight! I would love to visit a place like that. What a fantastic advertisement that you have shown us.
Is it just LARPing? Just LARPing with holograms.
It is like LARPing, but better, perhaps. LARPing's pretty good. But regardless, you are now invited to have an amazing time at Monster Manual Park. I can finally tell you, I'm so excited. Okay, yeah. The island, nice. We're now approaching the island. I'm going to answer all your questions, but again, you have to see it firsthand to truly believe it. And by golly, you're going to see it.
Nice.
So who's the GM?
Yeah, who's GMing this? Am I GMing?
Yeah. Is Adam GMing?
Wait, is this the group that we're all supposed to be playing with?
Yes.
So there's no other people coming? Okay,
you've all created characters, and you are now going to play Dungeons and Dragons like you've never played before. My golly, I'm so excited.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, it's
Suddenly,
such a pleasure to meet you all.
the helicopter pulls up beside a waterfall. Oh, there's wind buffets here, quite bumpy on the descent. You might want to buckle up. The helicopter shakes and shudders. Shakes and shudders again. Everyone, give me a seatbelt check.
Seatbelt check.
Yeah.
What?
Let's see how well you.
Check.
Let's find out who is.
Seatbelt check.
Yeah. Let's
Just
find
apply
out
a
who's
seatbelt modifier.
who's
Obviously.
able to get their
Just a
seatbelt
straight
done up.
D20? Is
Yeah,
that,
straight D20. Oh, sleight of hand, actually. Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand.
Is that a hand?
Oh, with our character sheets?
You
Now
can-
with our other characters that
Yeah,
we
the
were told
other
to
character
create.
sheets.
I would say that Brooklyn, your character, and Rob, your character, would be good with sleight of hand because you're mini painters. So
Mini painters.
yeah, take your +2.
I'll go 17 then.
All right, you managed to do your
18.
belt up.
16, but I'll take a fail for sure if you like.
Okay.
I got a 13.
Did anyone get under 13? Nope. Okay, you guys all managed to get your seatbelt up. The only one that's actually having trouble in this Monster Manual Park movie is John Hammond himself. Oh, I just all thumbs, aren't I? Is unable to do it. He's just ties it together. An iconic.
Oh, perhaps you need one of the magic rocks.
Well done.
Or luck.
Thank you. Just
Well,
holds it.
I actually have some luckstone here. Which is a real thing, apparently.
Amazing. All right.
Why do you sound surprised? Isn't this your job?
Oh, I didn't realize it was in my pocket. I didn't realize I brought this one with me.
Oh, that's very lucky.
Always shows
Nice.
up just where you need it.
Good work, Archie. It's a good one.
Now, was that a pun? You help me make sure I hear the
Oh.
puns and also
was.
references as well. Rob, you had the one at the start, but you also did the one in your intro, so I'm gonna pass you that. And Archie, you actually, I don't know if you knew that you were doing it, but you did a Jurassic Park reference. Your intro, you did. So I'm gonna give you inspiration as well.
I've never seen these movies.
Yeah, I know,
so
but somehow you managed to pull it off, so it's amazing. Did anyone else notice any other references or awesome puns? No, that's fine. So we've got 2 inspiration on the board, which is awesome. Okay,
Wait,
sick.
what was the reference?
You were painting a mini, which is like at the start, the brushing
You were
of the
using-
dinosaur skeleton is actually a scene from the movie when they're digging up a Velociraptor skeleton, which is awesome.
Amazing.
Yeah, it was on. Yeah, you somehow did it, which is amazing. Okay, guys, you guys all land, and you can see that they've prepared 2 jeeps for you guys to go on a tour of the park. You can see that John Hammond starts making his way over. He's very excited. He's got his like little brisk walk on as he goes and gets in the front seat of one of the jeeps. And you guys can decide which jeep you're sitting in. You can see that the island is gorgeous. You can see that they've got like these beautiful greens and high hills and mountains and cliffs. You can hear the spray of the waterfall nearby, and since you're close to the coast, you can actually smell the sea salt as well. It's a beautiful, bright, sunny day currently. You can hear the sounds of the wildlife abound as well.
I'm definitely going to burn in this.
Oh, I haven't been outside for this long in years. This is amazing. The world really got very big, didn't it?
It looks tropical. No one likes tropical.
It's so bright and delightful.
Pretty humid.
Archie, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh.
You also
Adam,
AD&D
Adam.
player?
Yeah, I mean, I've dabbled, I've done a bit of AD&D with Lady Gazumba. She invited me on her channel.
Incredible.
Yeah, she
channel?
does. Yeah, like Twitch and that. So it don't matter.
Oh, I have
yeah.
a Twitch myself.
Yeah, no, I'm actually quite a big fan. Quite understated. I watch
Oh,
most.
you
I watch.
say?
Yeah, I watch almost every one of your streams. I'm usually the only one in there, so I don't chat much.
Oh, that's incredible. I thought that was my mother.
Oh,
Oh.
right. No, it's usually me.
Oh. I
What?
haven't heard
Is your
from her in
mother,
a while.
Is your mother all right?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I haven't.
We'll probably look into that once we get out of here. Eh?
Can I just ask?
Yes, of course. Oh, well, it's been a delight to meet you. I'm such a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Oh, thank you. Very kind.
Do you play the Dungeons and the Dragons as well?
I do, yeah, I do on YouTube and that.
They teach that to the youths these days. Back in my day, they used to tell us it was satanic panic.
Yeah, I heard all about that. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's good for you, son. That's good for you. I'm glad that you have that you are doing it as a hobby and that you have.
And I mean, big enough to be paid 160 grand to come out to this thing. So it's pretty good.
What?
160. What?
What?
Oh no, I was just joking. I was joking. Like it's not. We're not getting paid to be here, are we? So it's not.
No.
We're only joking.
Right.
Anyway, it's a lovely view, isn't it? Like this is quite.
Yes,
over here.
such a beautiful view.
It's wonderful.
Fantastic view.
Amazing. Can I just ask, Brooke?
Yeah.
Does your character usually refer to the one viewer's mum? So the whole time that Rob's character is sitting there is like, Mum, this is why we do this.
Yes, just, Mum, it is called a wash, and as long as you keep it nice and thin, it's going to create some brilliant textures on the mini as you paint it and you layer it up. It looks fantastic.
Oh, cool. Okay, so you guys need to decide which one you want to jump into. Which Jeep you want to jump into, who you want to sit with, and yeah.
I'm going to try and sit with that G.
Bernie's going to hobble over to the
and
second.
not with Damien.
Yeah, I think I'm also
fine.
going to avoid Archie and Adam. And
I'm
go
very
over
starstruck, so I'm
the
going
other
to
guy.
just quietly join them.
The entire
guess
time I'm explaining the intricacies of miniature painting with an oversized brush. Yes, and you see, if you use the larger brush, it's actually more effective because you just pull off hairs and just gradually fill in the details. Very, very good technique.
Yeah, I've learned quite a lot.
Brushes, you lunatic.
I'm sitting at the front.
I love it.
I guess Amy will jump in the back Jeep because I think with John and the rest in the front, I think that one's full.
All right. Okay. You guys.
So wait, is it Damien, Shay, Bernie, and then Archie, Ben, Adam? Is that the split there?
Yes.
Tentative yes.
Damien, Shay, Bernie in one of them. The other three in the other.
Shay, Bernie. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
All right. You guys the Jeeps start taking off, and you can see that there are these screens that are here that are automating, saying, please stay inside the vehicle at all times. No matter how tempted you are to leave, please do not leave the vehicle unless you are guided to do so. They start moving towards, and as they do, you start to see a big gate in the distance, very much reminiscent to a giant wooden town gate that you would see at the front of cities and the like. And on top of it, you see this image, which I'm going to bring to you guys now. Where is Mus? Here we go. Boom. You see this. It's on the stream now.
Nice.
Incredible.
What a fantastic logo. Whoever designed that clearly put in so much work. It looks brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
This
Looks
is a
familiar.
beholder. So
A beholder,
nice.
yeah,
I love the
that's right.
details.
They unlock the gate, and as they do, the cars push the gates open and they open up, and you can actually see that there's this metal cage as well, and you can see that there's a sign that says 10,000 volts next to this metal sign as well. And you start pulling into a big, massive grassland. You can see that there's rolling hills up in the distance and sparse trees as well. Now, does anyone here a botanist of any kind, like nature and the like?
No, I'm it.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. They're very pretty trees then. All right.
I think Bernie's going to look around. Bernie's going to look around disapprovingly at some of the flowers on the ground. There's you see like red and blue ones, and there's just like the odd occasional spattering of a gold blooming flower.
Is there a sunroof that I could just pop up and
Yeah, so there is a sunroof as well, so you can like open the sunroof if you want, or you.
Whoa.
Yeah. Amazing, I love it so much. Okay, cool.
I feel like a reference was missed.
Fine.
It's fine.
Wait, was it?
It's fine. It was just Thomas. Don't worry about
Fine,
it.
don't worry about it. No.
I watched it last night.
Thomas was being very particular about describing which flowers he's seeing.
Okay, I do like that. So yeah, I do remember that because that's the scene I was trying to grab. So how are you describing it? Is it just expressions, or did you do dialogue?
Oh no, it's fine. Don't worry. Bernie's a prick.
I'm gonna give it to you. There we go. Okay, cool. As you're looking at the flower and just like thinking to yourself, that's weird flower being here, whatever grievances you have with the flower, you can see that everyone is sort of looking out the window at this point. And as you're focusing on that, you see a realm filled with monsters. You actually see off in the distance, 2 owlbears are now near a lake. They're drinking water, and 2 baby cubs are running after each other and tackling each other. You can also see that flying above near the trees off in the distance are several wyverns. You can
Is them animatronics?
No, not at all.
Costumes.
The jeeps come to a standstill. And you can see that he opens the door to get out to go have a look, and he starts to walk up the hill to look at them all. At this point,
A fascinating art installation.
Yeah,
It's far better and more realistic than anything they had back in my day. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I bet.
you can also.
I'd like to.
Sorry.
The paintwork is immaculate. Would you mind if I went to study some of it?
Are you asking John?
Yeah.
Yeah, John's like, I wouldn't get too close to them. These are the friendlies, but they can still be dangerous. You will get a chance to see them up close, but for now.
Oh, have you used toxic paints? Is that you must keep away from children and old folk?
Archie, he's gonna rest a hand on you and
Yes.
just say, they're real.
I'm sorry?
We have brought Dungeons and Dragons monsters to life. Flesh and blood. Look at them.
So you've like genetically spliced an owl with a bear?
Yes. What young Adam said.
No.
And he's gonna shuffle up at this point, up to John. Just like, you see, when we initially did it, we had a bear's head and an owl's body, but you've done it different.
Aren't we like in the other car, like totally
Yeah.
not aware of what's going on?
You are.
been
So
caught
you guys have seen them leave the vehicle, and they're expecting
We're
monsters.
just back here being like, those animatronics are really cool. Oh my god.
I do this often.
You hear the
Bernie, who
sound
are you talking to? Are you okay?
of heavy footfalls.
What have they got in there? A terrace?
I look down at my mug that holds almost infinite water, and I see that it's shaking.
Yep.
Fishing for references.
You turn
What's that?
around and you can see walking up the hill is a giant elk. It's the size, it's huge, so it's like 20 or 30 feet tall, and it's moving over towards a collection of
Gargantuan then,
trees.
surely.
And it starts to eat from the tree. You can see that John Hammond is going to leave Archie for a sec and just go to Adam and say, well, what do you think?
Don't you see the danger, John, inherent in what you're doing here?
Yeah, I mean, owlbears are dangerous. They can tear you apart. Have you made them docile and that?
Well, docile enough. They are happy here. As long as we don't threaten them or anything like that, we should be fine. But can't you see how exciting this is?
Yeah,
Real
I can see.
monsters.
But like, how did you even do it?
Well, I'm going to show you. We have a tour where we'll show you our labs and how it's all done. And something very exciting to show you. Even more exciting than this.
Also, where did the other Jeep get to?
They're all sitting in the car.
Bernie's the one driving. He's just the fucking
No, you guys stopped behind them. Sorry. So
there
like,
they are.
you're
Sorry,
just,
yeah, there they are.
they pull up now. You guys will pull up now.
Sorry, it's just this seems rather dangerous. There are, of course, I'm sorry. Some of those are flying. I'm not entirely across how that is not leaving.
Well, we're surrounded by ocean, so they can only fly so far. They'll have to rest somewhere. So
Is that a wyvern?
Yes, it is.
Oh. What are you playing at? Making a wyvern? They're dangerous as all. Are they poisonous? They got venom.
They're not good. They won't attack us. It's fine.
I mean, it's...
Can we ride them?
Like, it's amazing that you can, but maybe you should have stopped to think about whether you should.
You can see John Hammond takes out a notebook, write them, and closes it and puts it away.
This is incredible. Can we ride them? Is this a theme park? Is there saddles or something?
It is a theme. You can't ride them yet. But that's a great idea, Archie.
I like that attitude. Sounds like a fantastic idea. Right, good way to go, honestly. Oh, this is amazing.
What is
I've not seen anything this fantastic in years.
It's exciting, isn't it? No longer they're no longer on the page. They're here. Flesh and blood.
Absolutely. Do they have the same abilities as the one in the books?
They vary. They're not. Some are stronger than others. Some are more poisonous than others. It depends on. There's a slight variance.
Oh, incredible! You've done excellent work. I'm so impressed with it. You're like a painter in real life.
Yes, but with genes.
Wow.
Yes.
Did you make the beasts that were from the monsters as well? All the ones that they've got wrong in the books, like like hyenas with really weak bites. Have you made them?
No, because you can find them at zoos.
Well, no, you can't, because you can find hyenas with like actual hyena bites. But then in the monster manual, they've got like a 1d6 bite, even though they've got like the strongest bite in the animal kingdom. We haven't made manual versions of the beasts.
We haven't made all the monsters, just the most exciting ones.
Cool. That's amazing. This is incredible.
What everyone else in the other Jeep?
You guys think we should get out? They've all been talking out there for a while. I meant to get out at some point. I thought we were just stopping for a moment, but they're all gone now.
Stay in the car, Crystal boy. You get hurt.
I'm just not sure what we're really doing here. I thought we were gonna play D&D, so I've been writing down. I've got a lot of like really cool homebrew ideas, but I don't. Okay, Bernie. I don't know what we're doing. So are we gonna play out here?
Well, that's why I didn't get out of the car. I thought we were just gonna keep driving somewhere else.
Right.
Link's head out the window. Oh, you meant to get out of the car?
Seemed they
You should
stopped
come see this.
for some sort of
Come, have a
spectacle
look.
moment. Everything's a bloody show now.
Why are you like this?
Like what?
You're just so mad about everything all the time. Why did you come?
A lot of money.
Yep.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Damien leans over to Shay and just like, his chakras are all out. It's no wonder. He's grumpy all the time.
So as this conversation is happening, you see lumbering behind Bunny is you see a giant owlbear that you haven't noticed yet. And as you're asking those questions, it eventually just comes right up to the window and just like is watching. So everyone that's looking at your character, Faye, has noticed it, but you haven't noticed it yet.
So what did we decide? Are we getting out of the car or are we staying in the car? No one has responded, so I'm really just unsure of what we're doing right now.
The Jeep starts to rock as it sort of like nuzzles the Jeep.
Oh. Is this real? Can I touch it?
Scratch it, Joe. Do it.
Hey, give me
Bumps the Jeep
squishes.
again.
Can I give you squishes?
Yeah, you see its head turn anti-clockwise, right up on its side.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
leans
this is
into
good
it.
boy. Oh
it's
my
it's
goodness.
warm to the touch. It feels completely real. It's crazy.
I'm so confused as to what's going on right now, but this is really cool. So
Its whole
But it's going
head.
to take a bit of an actually stance, and this is, well, they're quite clearly the monsters from D&D. You know this if you played
obviously
the
we've
game.
all noticed that, Bernie. That's not the point
Well,
here.
You seem confused, and I've had more experience in this than you, so maybe you should listen to someone who's done this before.
Okay, Bernie.
But not
What,
to you.
Bernie. What kind of experience? Please give me your wisdom. I'm so intrigued about everything that you have
Well,
to share with me.
When we did the initial sketches for some of these, firstly, they've messed up the scaling. There's a weird size difference between this and the landscape.
I don't think those words mean what you think they do. Okay, I'm gonna.
The owlbear starts to push its head inside of the Jeep at this point.
Oh goodness, I'm gonna get out of the car and do like oh god, what's his name? Like I'm just gonna sort of put my hand out, step out, be like, okay, cool. Are we all good? See if I can give some more scritches. Get him to roll over.
Yep.
As I get out of this car.
As you do this, the owlbear seems very placid and happy to see you. Rolls onto its back and just sort of like scratches its back against the grass and the dirt. It starts like pouring the air.
Oh, that's a sweet boy. Oh my goodness.
That's a sweet boy.
We're best friends now.
Yeah. It's like your wildest.
Are you
dream come
petting
true.
one over there?
Yes. We seem to have bonded.
Oh, and you said we couldn't touch them. So like scurry over.
You know, I mean, obviously this is just stuff that I've sort of randomly researched as I've been making things on my own. But I've learned actually that if you scratch right along this part of the of an owlbear's jaw, it subdues them, and I never thought I would have the opportunity to use that actual knowledge in real life, but here we are.
I'm learning so much today. I'm learning about magic rocks, about owlbear jaws. This is the best day I've had in years. Honestly, thank you so much for inviting me on this trip.
What?
Adam, have you touched this yet?
I'm not sure. It seems like it's a real thing, he says. So
Oh,
I'm not
quite
sure I
real.
want to.
Very real.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to touch it. I've used owlbears against merfolk quite a few times, and can tear you apart.
Oh yes, I've painted a few of them.
This one's quite
beautiful.
placid, quite happy apparently. Well, I
All
mean,
right. I mean, it is pretty cute.
don't show it any fear.
Mr. Hammond,
Yes.
is there what other kinds of creatures do you have here? I'm curious.
Oh, we got a great many creatures. We've got, oh boy, what have we made so far? We've got, well, the exciting ones, we've got a beholder, we have a terrace, we have...
Whoa. Slow it down.
Whoa.
You've got a beholder.
Yes!
You have a Tarask?
Yes!
Oh,
Have you got
Tarask's
an
nothing.
aspect of Bahamut?
I could kill a Tarask.
You could
And I mean
kill a
me, not
Tarask.
even like a level
I'm
1 character.
sorry.
I mean me. They're terrible.
Oh,
Awful.
okay.
Got a beholder.
alright.
All
You've
you
got a
need is
beholder.
range and an arrow. But have you got an aspect of Bahamut?
An aspect of Bahamut. Not
Yes.
quite. That's in one of the future releases of the book, unfortunately. I believe that's
Oh,
Fizban.
yes, Fizban.
Can we not?
Yes,
can,
it is.
we not breeze past a beholder? You've made a beholder.
We've made a
Does it
beholder.
like shoot eye stalks and
Yes.
that? Does it shoot?
It has...
It can
has-
shoot.
Yes.
Like it's got disintegrating rays.
Yes.
So how do people look at it? Is my question.
How do they look at the beholder?
Yes.
With eye contact. Aha!
Lots of eye contact.
Buddy.
Okay.
He's quite charming.
Yeah, I bet he is because he's got a charm ray. How does he not? How do you keep him around? Like it didn't disintegrate his way out of the.
It's fine. It's fine. He's quite nice.
Oh yeah, that's what they're known for.
Don't beholders reproduce by just thinking about another, dreaming about another beholder?
No, it's fine because we've spliced their genes in such a way that he can't fully dream.
Right.
So they can't sleep.
But he can speak. He does. We've changed the genetic. I'll let the technicians in the lab describe that.
beholder.
Lacking in REM sleep can literally drive you crazy though. So we've got a crazy beholder coming on our way.
I will talk to the technicians about that.
I have one more question.
Yes.
So are we playing D&D or was that just
Yes,
kind of a lie?
of course.
about-
This has gone on quite a long time. Getting you all together, then getting you to here. I'm very excited. Should we go? We should say goodbye to your friend, and then we'll go have a we'll go explain it
Can
all.
the owlbear come with us or do they have to stay? Oh.
Can we ride it?
No, you have to stay here. No, we'll come back and see you later. Go play with your friends.
The statue.
But we're his friends.
I'm gonna like tear off like a part of my sleeve and make a little bow and tie it around the owlbear.
I love it.
Be like, oh.
Goodbye, Jeremy. It was lovely meeting you.
It's heading down to the lake with the other owlbears. All right, pile into the jeeps. We must get out of here.
Are there dragons? I call as we start driving
We
away.
have dragons. What? Just the monster manual ones.
Oh, just the ancient red and
Not ancient yet. They are. We've only got up to adults.
oh, you've got adults. Great.
Good.
Yeah, adult red dragons.
It's fine.
Wonderful. Can
It's
we
good.
ride them?
Nothing could go wrong. I'm rich.
That is my motto.
He starts piling in the jeep, and they start heading towards the main area.
Go wrong. I'm rich. That's probably my favorite moment.
Yeah.
Right there.
An absolute delight this entire adventure has been. I'm so glad I accepted
so
the free
good.
holiday.
Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. You guys are now heading towards HQ. When you arrive at HQ, it's this big, enormous, brilliant-looking keep. They still have wooden palisades, and they have people that are dressed up in sort of attire that is both comfortable but also gives off the sort of like nod towards like fantasy role-playing games and the like. So you'll see people wearing like silver lab coats, for example, that kind of look like plate armor, but it's not plate. It's kind of like that like neoprene sort of material. But they look the part.
I was like wizard robes? No.
Yeah.
Neoprene. My
Yeah.
goodness.
No, yeah. So as you walk in, you can see that they've got two skeletons fighting each other. A red dragon seems to be fighting with a giant. So they have a giant skeleton sort of like holding the neck of the dragon as its like head is like cocked back, and it looks like it's breathing fire. Yeah, and it's just the skeletal structure of those two sort of like fighting.
It's not living skeletons of those things.
Because that's a possibility.
Yeah. When you say skeletons and they've
I was
so
like,
is it
I
just
thought-
like inanimate skeletons or animate skeletons?
We don't know.
I wish you had stats so I could ask you to do a roll. You could. Do you ask that?
I'm asking you
we
as the
see
GM.
it?
Can
Are
we
they
see it
moving?
moving?
They seem
Are
to
they
be pretty
actually fighting, or
they
am I
seem
just
to be
seeing
pretty
like
Oh, they're stationary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will lean forward and say in character, are they like just skeletons or are they like skeletons, like with a capital S?
Oh, giant skeletons. No,
Yeah, I
they're
can see
just
the giant skeleton. Are they like skeletons from the stat block? Or like are they?
not those ones.
So they won't come to life and like, all right.
Not
And
yet.
that's not like that's not a Draco Lich, is it?
No, not yet. We're not fully through the monster manual quite yet. We're hoping to have it all done by October 2022, which you saw in the advertisement before,
Yeah.
and hopefully we'll have the full monster manual ready to go.
Are you not going away through alphabetically?
No, just the CR, going by highest CR down. Most of the hype is built around those higher CR monsters.
Sounds
why
like
isn't
a
Draco
very
Lich
good
done yet?
strategy.
What-
I can't see how that would go wrong.
When I ask you what monsters you think of when you think of Dungeons and Dragons, probably the ones we've made. So
The editors.
Flump.
the editors. We have flumps. We have flump fields.
Sorry, aren't some of the monsters in the monster manual actually like humanoid races that come out in later editions? Are you creating people?
Yeah, you mid row.
Not here. Not nope. Have not.
Getting into awkward territory.
Getting
out
awkward
with Josh.
territory. Yes.
Gonna avoid the humans that way.
Mostly
Gonna avoid
monsters.
appendix.
Most-
Avoid appendix
elf.
B.
Mostly
And then
That seemed like a good
Tone
call
it down.
on your
mostly
part.
monstrosities, mostly dragons, mostly all that.
Nah,
as for
avoid the
the
humanoids.
Do you have giant kobolds?
what about a grung?
Giant kobolds. That's a pretty smart idea.
that's a
If I
home.
step in a grung, I'll be very upset.
I'd think about
A
like
giant
you know
kobold just
Dragonborn
like
and that. But,
Dragonborn? Yeah.
yeah, but like
But
no
there's
different
clearly a
giant
difference.
kobold. That's pretty smart. I might
Right?
use
Like
them
a
in one of the
dragon.
games.
How cool's that?
Yeah.
I'm so
Okay.
happy to see you all so
Yeah.
excited about this park.
Have we made a lich?
Possibilities we have. A Draco Lich. Is that what you asked?
I don't like that you're so excited about that.
Did you make Tiamat?
She ain't in the monster manual, Doma. She ain't in the monster manual. So he said monster manual earlier. So
Specifically, exclusively that.
yeah.
We did get a.
I'm sorry, Adam. I don't remember asking you the question. That's so weird.
Yeah, but I knew the answer, so just answered it.
Actually.
Awesome. All right. Cool. Okay,
So
so
I didn't catch your name.
It's Shay.
I didn't ask you for your name.
You just said. Okay, cool,
No, I
great,
just said I didn't catch it.
cool. You must be so fun at parties.
I am pretty fun. I mean, that's why they pay me 10 grand a pop for appearances.
Are you like supposed to be someone important?
Only if you care about Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh.
Anyway, we're gonna play or what?
yes. Look, do you really want to know how we do all this, or do you just want to get to the fun stuff? We have all that science mumbo jumbo, but I think it's time for you to get into character. Yes.
Yeah, let's do it.
Right. We can leave that for
Into
mystery.
character?
Yes, we're going to get
see.
you into character.
I just thought this was going to be a piss up, but it's a bit of a sausage fest.
This is the laughing, the LARPing section, is it not?
Oh, something much more. It's so immersive. I'm not even going to describe the how. We're just going to take you straight there, get you into character, because
What do you mean by
look,
character?
I had this plan to sit you down in these like cinema style seats. These bars would come forward because apparently when you go to a cinema they need to make sure that no one can move. play you the how we do it, the science behind it, but I feel like it's not important. We don't have a scientist here anyway. And we're gonna show you the labs, and then we're like, that is fine.
I'm interested in the science. Oh, that's fine.
God help us, we're on the hands of
as long as-
engineers.
Oh, at the cinema. That's different. I haven't been to the cinema in years. I haven't.
Yeah, I'm happy to go to the cinema and learn how you do it, but I'm just busting for a pee. So as long as we can, like,
I wouldn't go
I really need
without
to
a
tinkle.
bar.
You know
like,
what?
all these waterfalls just gushing and
It's
gushing
right.
and gushing.
I think
Just
this-
these. It's like the water that's just pouring down, right? And I just really need to pee.
I think it's time.
So if you can, so if we can just have a like
Let's-
before we go for.
Let's show you where the lavatory is. We're gonna.
Yeah,
it's
that'd be
over
great.
here.
Because
Like,
all I can think about right now is how busting I am with my bladder.
right.
Okay,
we're gonna take a quick break here as the party goes and visits the lavatory in game, and perhaps
you're welcome, Mindari.
Fuck off! You guys are the worst.
Amazing.
Also,
So
I just want to say I'm low key impressed at how well Thomas was pouring that water bottle from such a long distance. So bravo.
Thank you.
amazing.
I have very few redeeming qualities, and that is one of them.
That's your one. That's the one you're gonna put at the top of your list.
Okay, guys, we're gonna take this quick break. Thank you for being here. We're gonna get into character when we get back after the characters visit the lavatory. Guys, we're gonna play some promotional material from our sponsors, and we're gonna think up of a fun question that's happened in the game so far. So when we get back, we can give away those prizes. Okay, cool, guys. We will be right back. Hello, birdies. Okay, cool. Break screen. Break screen. There we go.
This is everything you need to know about our terrain in 60 seconds. We hand sculpt our pieces for maximum detail and artistry, infusing passion into every millimeter of our work. Everything is available beautifully hand painted so you can start playing right away. Or you can choose unpainted to paint everything yourself. Our pieces are completely modular, so you can use the same sets to create a new adventure every time. We create everything out of Dwarvenite, our top secret PVC formula that's nearly indestructible. We pack our pieces with as many features as possible, such as swappable LEDs to quickly change the look of your scene. We offer magnetic accessories to add flavor or increase the danger. A 1-inch tactical grid is sculpted into our floors. We offer a range of environments, including dungeons, caverns, cities, castles, sewers, forests, mountains, streets, burrows, ice, and hellscape. And that's just the beginning. That's everything you need to know about Dwarven Forge in 60 seconds.
So I think people want something that's special, something that they could hold on to and keep forever. Maybe something they can pass on to their children and their grandchildren. And I think wood is really one of those materials that with time it ages and it builds character and it tells a story. And that's what we're about. Hi, my name is Aaron Wooden. I work for Wooden Forge Gaming Accessories, and we make quality-made Australian hardwood gaming accessories.
Wooden Forge started about a year and a half ago. I decided that I wanted to start playing Dungeons and Dragons again, and roped all my friends into it. Aaron was one of those unfortunate victims. The next thing we know, he started a woodworking company because he wasn't happy with any of the tabletop accessories to store, the beautiful dice that he bought.
The first dice case I made was a beautiful American walnut dice case, and I showed my friends and family, and they were quite amazed at how it looked.
I thought he bought it. I thought he'd ordered it from a bespoke master craftsman, but it turned out he'd made it in his garage with tools that he's got from his granddad's workshop.
I think people that play role-play games in particular love telling stories, and we feel that our products also tell a story. Each piece is unique.
The point of these adventures is that we share the stories together. So you split it out, and you give someone else the other half of the dice tray. Using one product, but you're sharing the story, you're sharing the roles, and you're sharing the experience.
Do I think there's magic in there? I think so. Honestly, I think a lot of the magic is there to begin with. We don't really make the products. Mother Nature has already made the wood. All we do is shape it and give it a purpose to make it into something that's uniquely theirs.
Mari.
Eons passed. Okorum was crisscrossed with waterways and burgeoning with fauna. A land replete with resources for its inhabitants. One group prospered exceptionally well. Eventually, through the systematic conquering and incorporating of neighboring peoples and their lands to its own, the Empire of the Idrisid was born. The Empire's might was its mastery of Dweomercraft, and through it, their dominion covered the entirety of Okorum in relatively short order. Over the course of many centuries, their influence extended even into other planes of existence, but at the height of its empire, they erred grievously and unleashed a cataclysmic elemental force in the heart of their civilization. Idrisid arcane might was outstripped by its hubris, and it cost them everything. Centuries have passed since the disaster that changed Okorum, creating the Blighted Land, the wasteland it is today. Though new civilizations rose from the Idrisid ashes, its secrets remain undiscovered, and while many Shintufi structures survived the wrath, its populace was decimated. Yet the city's populace teems anew, a mishmash of folk both human and otherwise, drawn by the grandeur of the surviving structures and the undiscovered treasures and knowledge of the former Idrisid Empire. Hidden somewhere in the desolate, dangerous reaches of the Blighted Lands, the Idrisid's ancient treasures await discovery.
Level Up Dice. We are innovators in semi-precious, aluminium, wood bone, and even heavy metals. We have so many exciting projects in the works for 2022, including new releases at GaryCon. You can also support GaryCon by following the link above to discover everything we have to offer.
And we're back. Hi everyone. Guys, we're gonna play some more Dungeons and Dragons in a second, but before we do, we're going to give away the prizes that were given to us by our beautiful sponsors who have made us look like just helped us do awesome things. Also want to give a massive shout out to Elysian/M, my beautiful wife, and Link's Mima, who has made this overlay and helped us look amazing. They are hard at work behind the scenes to make us look as epic as possible, and as you can see, it's very cool. And also we've got the player icons in there now too, so yay, update, very cool. Most of the party has
we're not all in the right spots.
Oh, they've updated that. That's okay, let me fix it up. So
I
they've
mean,
actually
We're not all in the wrong spots. I think half of us are.
It was just you in Brooklyn.
Oh, I thought that. Okay.
Oh, it was Ben as well. Actually, it was Ben.
I was like,
Yeah,
I thought that.
it's back to alphabetical, like I talked about
I could
before.
play as Bonnie.
What? They didn't tell me that they were going to update that, but that's fine. It's updated now, which is super cool, guys. Let's get this game kicked off in a second. But before we do, we have a couple of questions for you at home. We are going to ask you questions from something that's happened in the game so far, and if you can answer, you get to enter the competition. And then I will roll a D. X being the number of people that answer the question right, and then that's how we'll determine the winner. So the first question I have was, and now this will be for the Strixhaven book, and I think that it's pertinent to use the Strixhaven book for this question. We came up with a question to ask you guys, how do you charge a crystal? How do you charge a crystal was the question. And this is to go into the draw to win the alternate cover
12 volts.
Strixhaven book.
DC current.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yep.
Rob.
Yep. 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 Okay.
Salt water is actually how you cleanse it.
Shut up.
You're not in character. Stop it. Leave the insufferableness for when we get in character.
Also, burying it underground is also a good way to.
Oh my God.
I will kill you.
I think we're up to 11. We up to 11? I counted 11. Okay.
Roll a D11.
And then I think we got one more.
I think we got it.
Just waiting for the 12th
Just waiting for that. I'm just waiting. Yeah, well, that actually
someone
makes it
else
so much
say the right
easier.
answer, please.
Yeah. All right, we got it. Okay, cool. We're closing it out now. I'm pretty sure that was 12. If I'm incorrect, let me know. Actually, I should count them. Do your due diligence. Okay, cool. We started. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Counting 13.
We're counting 13.
Wait, did you say
Unless
we're
you-
giving
unless
the
you want the
special edition
specifics.
Strixhaven?
No, as
Oh, wait.
that there. Yes. Oh, thank you for showing it. I have a copy, but it's not
Here's
with
one
me
I
currently.
prepared earlier.
It's beautiful. It's got crystals on it.
It is so beautiful.
It looks like it's got fragmental patterns on it at the very least. Yeah.
I love
Okay, so we got 13. Okay, so hey Rob, how's the best way to
Yes.
do this? Do I roll 3d6s and then
No.
ignore the?
No.
No.
No, because then
Rob's
you
gonna
can
do it.
have a possibly a
Thanks,
1.
Rob.
I
That's
am
right,
going to
you
get
are
out my
right.
D13.
Yay!
Oh,
Do you want to show that off to us?
oh
Rob?
my
Rob?
God.
Yeah.
Why do you not have a D13?
Faye,
you have a
do you know
D13?
he posted an Instagram post about it.
I saw
As
his
well.
D1. It's-
You know, I'm really honestly not surprised, just because if
There it
the
is.
stream has taught me anything, it's how pretentious Rob is.
Excuse me, Adam is pretentious.
Right, yeah,
I wouldn't know anything about
I was like,
Amazing.
oh yeah,
Okay.
shut up, Damien.
All right,
D13. There you
D13.
go.
I love it. Thank you so much. Rob's gonna roll a D13 for us. Good luck, everyone.
Oops, fell off the table. Fell
Just
off the
to
table.
answer-
Second time's the chance.
Just to answer everyone at home, apparently
11.
11. Who was number 11? You charge a crystal in the full night of in the
Full moonlight would be
Full
so
moonlight.
Game of
Light
Share
of the
would have
full
been
moon.
13,
Does it
which
have-
means before Game of Share was Cam, which means before that was Dojin King. Dojin King would be 11.
Congratulations, Dojin! Dojin King won. Woo! May your crystals ever be charged in the lunar light. And hopefully you can read Strixhaven while your crystals are charging instead of doing all the crystal stuff that you'd be doing. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do another question. The other question that we had that the players came up with, which I absolutely adored, which was how much does Adam charge for an autograph?
And the prize is an autograph.
Is an autograph
for free, and 10% off.
And the prize that we're giving away is going to be a set of heavy metal dice, which is awesome as well. Now, all of this is provided to us by. Let me bring it up. I'm pretty sure I know who it is, but I want to make sure that I'm dotting my I's and crossing my T's.
I'm just writing down all the people as well.
Thank you, Ben, for actually doing decent work.
doing a job.
Gotta do something here.
I'm pretty sure it's Dragon's Lair. Is it? Can I get a confirmation on that? Dragon's Lair has provided a bunch of really cool stuff for us. Our sponsors have also made this whole event possible as well, and I want to thank everyone there. I'm gonna get confirmation on that as well. Okay, we're gonna close it out soon. Damn it. Okay.
Hey Rob, you want to know something funny? I was incorrect. Burying them in the ground is not a way to cleanse them, it's another way to charge them.
So I actually got it.
So you dig a hole, you take the dirt from the hole you dug, you put it in a jar, you bury your crystal in the jar, then you bury the jar and leave it for a week.
You've got to remember at one point in that you have to also bury yourself so that no one can ever have to put up with you again.
Do they just do that
in your mouth?
Do they just do that just in case there's no full moon or like there's like an overcast night?
There's different ways to do it. You can soak in moon water.
Moon water.
What the hell is moon water?
It's water that you charge under the light of the full moon.
You have to leave water out.
Bring out the moon.
You made that up.
I did
No,
it.
it's something.
I
It's
didn't.
something you're supposed to like. You put a jar of water out on the night of a full moon. It's supposed to charge it.
Is this like how holy water is like just any water that's run off a church's roof? So you could like
basic.
piss on a
That's
roof
not
and it'd
how
be
holy water works, but yeah.
No.
So do we? How many did we get there?
We got 10.
10?
It depends. Well, it depends. If we're being really specific, I think only two.
Yeah, only two people put the exact answer.
No. 1, 2,
more.
4 of them have.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, the exact answer. But the rest put in the.
You're right.
There's 4 of you put the exact answer.
Guys,
but we'll accept the other answers too.
Massive shout out to Tree of Dave, Batma Mythical Turan, Bloody Z035.
Hell
yeah.
Was it hypothetical Turian?
All right, so it's a D10.
Yeah, fictional.
D10.
Fictional Taurian.
Who wants to roll the D10?
I don't have a D10.
You don't have a D10. I got a D10. I can roll the D10.
I've got one.
Do it. No, you got it.
I'm lining them all
Get it,
up
bro.
now. I've got a D every
8.
number from
8.
Hey,
My
nice.
favorite
You
number.
don't have a D10.
I'm sorry, you have a D13, but you don't have a D10.
So there's a thing called humor, where I was setting up.
What's that got these little dice?
Can you talk more about that, Rob? I'm actually curious.
I've always wondered about humor.
Yeah.
I'm setting them all. I'm laying them all out now. I've got every number from 1 to 21. So I've got a D17.
Who was our amazing winner at 8?
Ardana.
Ardana, congratulations! You just got a brand new set of heavy metal dice. Rock on! That's my metal voice. There we go. Okay, cool. Guys, we've also been asked to show off the Monster Manual Park logo as well. Isn't it cool? I'm so excited.
It is very nice.
Yeah. M worked very hard on this, and it is
different enough to not get copyright. Exactly. 100%.
It's parody.
I do
by 10%.
It's fair use. Yeah, so thank you so much to our
Do love us
sponsors.
some parody law.
Thank you so much to our sponsors who have helped power this wonderful one shot. And also, I want to take this moment as well to thank Gary Gygax, one of the fathers of role playing games. There are many other people that have done so, have made this amazing thing that we do together. But Gary should definitely be celebrated. So thank you so much to Gary and his family and everyone that was involved.
And he's actually watching at the moment.
Right now.
Right now, he's in chat.
Gary, why are you watching?
They brought him back. John Hammond.
I think we should start Dungeons and Dragons right now.
His skeleton is in the monster.
Animated.
No. I'm gonna get this game started because that's what we need to do. Let me see if there is. Sirenscape is also helping us power this awesome thing that we're doing right now, and I'm pretty sure they might have a lab. Yeah, here we go. Let's pause this music. All right. Here we go. And
Do.
there's no sound coming through.
Nope.
You know what? This doesn't sound like a lab at all. I was hijinxed. It's fine.
Hijinxed.
Okay.
Nobody talk.
Nobody talk. And that's how the science is done. Isn't it amazing?
That's amazing.
Right?
You answered all my
Absolutely.
questions.
That's how it all works.
We're shame if anyone missed any of the details.
That's how it all works. So
I would have thought it would have been complicated, but that was surprisingly simple. The way that you just discovered magic. I mean,
What a waste of technology.
Yes.
amazing.
Absolutely.
I can see why you had us sign the NDAs now, though.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, for sure. All my questions have been answered.
Yeah.
Couldn't
It would
possibly
sure be
share
a
that with
shame
anyone
if
else.
anyone had missed any of the details involving that explanation, because it was truly the most fascinating thing I've ever heard in my life.
And that's
Who you're talking to? It's like you're taunting an imaginary audience.
The animation.
Yes,
the
no,
infographics.
of course not. Of course not.
Oh,
exactly.
wow.
I'm glad that it
Absolutely
all
tremendous.
makes sense now. And that's how we can do this. See a
What's
little goblin
happening?
walk on.
Hey, is that Goblin?
Hello.
You're right, pal.
Hi.
How does
You look a little scrappy, young man.
not?
I like that. Scrappy.
Amazing.
Well, go on, Scrappy, get out of here.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you know, the question real quick. You said you've only got Monster Manual only, right?
Yes.
So you haven't got no Tressins.
No Trissums.
Oh, thank God for that.
No Armorage either. We've been requesting no Armorage though.
Not yet.
Cute as they are.
When you do get Tressins, just make sure you don't mess up by giving them poison resistance for no reason.
Right. Well, maybe we do have. Well, if you all impress me enough, perhaps we could make a new part of the enterprise for head of homebrew teams. You could be our homebrew team. Help us.
Awesome.
I
talk
would be
about how we
very
could change
interested
it.
in that aspect.
Oh, would you? Well,
Yeah, I've been writing down ideas this whole time, and I'd love to share them with you. She just starts, like,
Of course. What's at the top of the list?
Oh, well, I had an idea for a plant creature that could sort of shape change into other plant type things. Like it would be like it's like a dog that's made of plants, but it can shape change into like a humanoid that's still made of plants. And
Sounds like you really need to workshop this bit.
I just, you know, it's just the first
If
thing
you
that.
tell you what, if you watch
it's fine.
my stream, right?
I've
If you
got
watch my
other stuff
stream,
on here.
you can
Cool.
earn channel points, and then you can redeem them to do like an It's Alive, where I help you to homebrew it and stuff.
Honestly,
with my
that kind of just seems
expertise.
like a waste of time.
No,
so
Seems-
I don't.
you should probably do that.
He's such a great person.
Oh, thanks, Ben. Right.
Love it.
Are we gonna play or what?
Yes,
fanboy
it's time
over
to get
here.
into
What the-
character.
What
It's
is-
time to get
Do
into
it.
character. Now that you understand how it all works, do you have any questions?
We're all answered.
There we
How do
go.
we become
I'm
our
glad
own
that we could give you
characters?
all that information. Can you stop playing that music, please?
Scrappy wants to play what Scrappy wants to listen to.
He wants to be a bad.
Dobby, is that you?
Yeah, he turns off the music because that's
I'm
clearly not
Give
something
it
that-
Scrappy a suck.
Oh man. Okay, cool. You guys start getting led into this room, and it's very much what you would imagine a very high-tech room to look like. There's not many features. It's very sterile. Anything like the cable management here is there are no cables. It is quite impressive. You do see that there are these several these adjoining pods. And there's one for each of you. So in total, there are 12 pods and 6 that are currently open. You can see that John Hammond walks over and says, "Here you go. Your characters are all prepared for you to play some Dungeons and Dragons."
Okay.
Wait,
The
what?
character sheets that we presented to you.
Yes.
Oh, what an absolute deal! I brought a mini for mine. I freshly painted. I'm so delighted. Does it look the same?
John
We were
Hammond's
talking
gonna
about
come
the
over
helicopter.
and just lead you over to your pod, and then looking down is exactly what you described with the same color palette in incredible detail.
Look, it's me! It's me, but an adventurer! Oh, look at that! This is incredible! Adam, well, come look! Do you have one of you?
Yeah, I do. But it's just a little. I mean, it sort of suggests certain questions, doesn't it? That. So these are like in the animatronic, yeah, like that. But
yes,
yeah. All right, cool. I mean, are they
Kind
so
of.
do we control them then? We, are
Much
we like,
more complicated than that. We're going to neurally uplink you to your characters.
So complicated that if I explained it, it wouldn't make any sense to you.
Have you tested this before?
I have my own character. I was a high-level wizard. It was quite fun. Yes, all should be fine.
All right, you know what? I'm in. Let's do it.
Okay.
What would Dungeons and
Alrighty.
Dragons be without a little bit of risk?
A bit of risk, yeah. Risk and reward. Let's do it.
Okay.
I'm already climbing into the pod and like getting like.
Right, look, it's going to be a little disorientating at first because you're going to be connected to a magical network that will allow you to use your magical abilities. And you're going to have memories that you have written yourself on your character sheet. They're there, they'll feel real.
Incredible.
This is a
But
deep
we
dive
still-
role-playing experience.
This would be anything new for
Well,
me.
I sure can't
I based my
wait
character.
to show my mum about this. This is incredible. The way that technology has come. You young whippersnappers do such marvelous things with these.
Just pee in the pods.
You old people just keep talking and talking, don't you?
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, great. So are we gonna? Do we know who we are?
When you
we're
when you immerse yourself into character, you will feel like your character. You will understand the memories that you've had, that you've written, but you still have agency over your character completely. So you will be able to control the actions and use the backstory that you've written and elaborate it however you will with the other party members. We're
Right.
going to send you on a quest. This is
it.
so
Cast it
exciting.
up.
We're going to take you deep into the park, and you'll be doing a quest where you'll meet other ones like this little one. I followed you. It's okay. It's okay, Scrappy. You'll meet others like Scrappy out there, and you can go on a grand adventure.
well, alrighty, folks. Hold on to your butts. Here we go.
Let's
Hold
do
on,
it.
hold on to my butt. Makes no
I mean,
sense.
nothing can go wrong. I'm rich.
God damn it.
gonna go ahead with it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go.
You hear the hissing of the pistons as the sci-fi lids of these pods start to lower down, and you start to feel this cold overcome you. You start to get very sleepy as you look at the roof of your pod, and there's like this mist or condensations that starts to fog up the pods. The sounds of the world and it sort of die around you to a silence, and like wakening from a weird dream, your eyes flutter open as your characters. The memories that you had from the real world seem distant, and they seem almost alien.
Where am I? Hey, excuse me. Excuse me.
Who's there? Who's that speaking?
The pods start to open and warmth starts to bleed in around you. Your muscles begin to wake up as they're given life. All right, guys, would you like to introduce your characters? Describe your characters.
In any order, or
yeah,
it's free for all.
Free for all. Get it.
All go at the same time. 1, 2, go.
My guy is he's a fairly scrawny guy. He is really attractive with dark blonde hair and a beard. Really attractive guy. Possibly one of the most attractive people you've ever met. He's Caucasian and wears a sort of a burgundy kind of bardic suit, bardic uniform. He carries over his shoulder on like a strap a little gong that attached to it is a little hammer, and he uses a war gong as his bardic instrument. He also carries a book, just generally carrying a book and a pen in his hands, like an ink pen. Yeah, just generally really attractive, if a little bit shy.
Love it. Okay, next. Who's next?
Throw someone under the bus.
As I climb out of my own...
Someone go!
As I climb out of my own pod, I look exactly the same. I am just a sprightly old man, maybe a little bit more sprightly than in my normal form. I am the most attractive man you have ever seen in your entire life. And I'm wearing very short shorts, my knees exposed, very hairy legs, and I'm wearing long flowing wizard's robes over the top, more like a robe, just like a bathrobe, but like fancy. And I'm carrying a sword at my side, ready for adventure. Also with a paintbrush behind my ear.
Nice.
Who's next?
Take it away, Ben.
Yeah, guys, I'm Carter Jackman, famous hunter and explorer. I'm wearing a lot of beige color. So I've got my Kubra, I've got my vest with various pockets that have all my little trinkets and stuff. I've got my bow, my arrow, and I've got
one arrow.
Thick.
Yeah, bow and arrow. Singular.
Thick boots.
I'm sorry. What was
thick boots, and my little short shorts. I love the color beige, and
just blends right in.
Yeah, guys, how's it going?
Hey, you look like a hunter of some kind.
You got that right.
Excellent.
Amazing.
Somebody go next. You know what we're doing. We're introducing characters. Just go.
Okay. The smoke seems to part, and the silhouette of this large statured figure starts thrusting their body forwards. You see these broad shoulders and this sort of flowing hair, which seems to move in a breeze that is not from anywhere. And as the light begins to hit the face of this figure, you see an extremely beautiful, chiseled, hourglass-figured woman wearing naught but like a plated bikini. and carrying a Nodachi oversized katana as she sort of struts forward and strides almost like in a strangely alluring way, which is ever present. and sort of throws a glance over at what seems to be unworthy companions, and she gives like a little cock of her head and a smile.
John Hammond blushes. I love it.
Oh my god.
And then last but not least, Verkosh.
Two more.
Yeah, it's two more. Yeah, so Verkosh or Damien wakes up. He is he is a guy. I'm not going to keep up with everyone else's descriptions. Here we go. He has long black hair with like a blonde streak, kind of like a little mustache and a little like beard underneath, little goatee there.
Damn, he sounds like one of the most attractive people I've ever met.
Yeah, could very well be. And he comes out of his little vest. Everything is kind of green clothes and sort of brown little vest. And yeah, as he sort of steps out, he'll say, "Oh, this is just like when I've been astral projecting. This is my true spirit self."
I'm
So I
going
got.
to kill Verkosh.
All right. So you guys are meeting each other for
one
the
more.
first time.
No. Don't worry about it. Move on.
One more? What am I missing?
So we've done all the good ones.
Oh no!
It's all good.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. Move on.
Thank
Wait, there's not a lot of
Okay,
time.
no, it's fine.
Let's go. We gotta go.
No,
we
please
gotta
go.
go.
Gotta move
Do
on.
it. Don't do it. Do it.
So, sort of like swaggering out of the I guess container, wearing tall leather boots with like very like tight brown leather pants and a bunch of like layered fabrics over like the waist. She's got this like deep V like pirate shirt that she's wearing with this she is a half elf with like lilac colored skin and jet black hair, and she sort of walks out with like this confident sword on her hip, just kind of looking around at everyone nearby.
I love it.
And she is the most attractive woman you've ever.
I mean, I've just seen Holly, so maybe not.
Yeah, there's a brief moment between Holly and Bonnie, and it's like, wait a second.
Wait a second. Damn.
Sword's bigger.
I have a whip. Do you have a whip? I didn't think so.
No, I've got a rigid whip. It's called a sword. Equally, like, so much better.
Welcome, adventurers, to Dungeons and Dragons and Monster Manual Park. It's time to go on a quest.
Yeah, quest. Sure.
Let's go on an adventure.
Right. Don't worry about all these gizmos and gasmos. This is a Spelljammer ship. If you don't know what that is, don't worry about it.
Sorry,
No.
did you say gizmos or
I
gasmos?
played back in the day.
Gizmos,
I played
orgasmos.
stuff.
No.
Gizmos or
Orgasmo gizmos.
Which one's the orgasmos?
I think that's an item I have.
Oh, do let me see.
A
Later.
couple of rules. If your character does perish, don't worry. You'll be kicked back to your normal body, and we will cover your avatar for your next playthrough. Now, what else? The magic only works here in the park. You can't cast teleport, for example, and find yourself in across the world in Australia or something. What else?
What about plane shift?
No.
Mentor?
No. Well, you'll go
Misty
to
step.
Astral projection.
if you reach that. If you reach that level, we'll have that in place for you. We'll have something ready for that. But have fun. Just do what you would do in a normal Dungeons and Dragons game, and let us know what you think
Wait,
afterwards.
what's a Dungeons and Dragons game?
have been equipped. Oh. That's good. I like you. This is why they pay you the big dollars. Again, that might not make sense to you at all. I love that so much. Your retinas have been equipped with cameras, but don't worry about it. Let's go.
What has been what? What?
He takes his
Okay.
staff.
You all look absolutely fabulous. Is this your characters? I just made myself because why be someone else when you can be yourself? That's the best
You're
version
so
of you.
insufferably predictable.
So like this
I
is
love it.
centric, whether you're fully synced or not fully synced in your characters or whatnot. This is eccentric grabs his cane, which you hadn't noticed before, which has like an eyeball in it, encased in an ember. He taps it on the ground, and then a teleportation circle starts to appear in the air, and it starts to like sigil up and dial in here, and then dial on the ground as well. Go to adventure! And he points towards the teleportation circle.
Let's go, guys.
This is incredible, and I'm just gonna like Eldritch Blast the sky. Just like multiple
All right.
times. Just like happy cowboy, like pew 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 pew.
Just destroy the lab.
Let's do this last time.
Okay. I'm gonna follow.
All right, you guys go through the teleportation circle and you find yourself on an open field. Off in the distance, you can see there is a small town. It does have wooden palisades and a moat, but the drawbridge does seem to be down, which is very exciting. A big blue open sky, much like the one that you saw before, and you can see that there are nature features off in the distance as well, small forestings and tall hills that you can go explore at your leisure. What would you like to do?
Sorry, what was our quest? We just got told to go on a quest. I thought there'd be a quest giver here.
He said, "Go on an adventure," and I just start walking towards the town. Let's go.
Holly looks up from like lifting up her, her breastplate. So,
Hey, we're going on an adventure, I guess.
Wrong movie to reference, but fair enough. So follow Carter.
You can bounce inspiration. That was great.
Who?
The wrong movie to reference. Carter.
Oh.
Oh, not Carter. Brain.
Actually.
Yeah.
Archie.
Okay. Okay.
Where are we going? I'm following Carter Jackman.
Yeah. Off in the distance, you can see the town. It does. Why are my sounds working? It's fine. You can see that
There's
it
somewhere
is...
we can get a drink, or is then that not an option?
So why is the first thing in this mystical place, the first thing you think of is getting a drink? We can do that in the real world.
Real world?
What you on about?
What are you talking about?
Oh. I don't know.
Oh,
Anyway, onwards.
Fascinating.
Get some rum if we're going to be wandering around here together.
I'm sorry. I need to stop a second. I'm trying to remember who you all are and how we got together. I don't.
An awful headache.
How did we get here? Who are you? I think maybe
What's your name?
My name's Martin.
Martin.
Yeah.
Bonnie.
Bonnie.
That really worked.
It's a pleasure to meet you,
That's
Bonnie.
incredible.
Nice to meet you, Martin.
Well, my name's Carter Jackman. I'm the world's famous explorer and hunter of monsters of all sorts.
Wait, are you the Carter Jackman?
Yes,
I
I
think I've
am.
heard of
Oh my
Carter
God!
Jackman. No
I'm
way.
such a big fan.
Is that
Could I get your autograph?
Yeah, sure, just with a bit of coin.
Is that
Oh,
the Carter
absolutely,
Jackman?
of course. I don't have 10 gold on me, but I have got a gemstone worth 10 gold. Would you take that?
Yeah, that'll do.
Please.
All right. Just get like a piece of paper and just scribble something. There you go, little boy.
Oh wow! Thank you, Carter. Or Mr. Jackman.
It's not actually a signature.
No, it's just a scribble. I'm just like, here you go.
Thank you so much. That's so good. That's so great. How did we get here though? What's our quest? Where?
I don't think it's been established that we do have a quest.
Are we just
Generally,
exploring?
we go talk to people in places and they go, "Oh, my cabbage has been stolen. Can you go check that out for us?" And then
are we
we
between
go,
quests?
"Oh yes, thank you."
Archie.
Okay.
I mean,
Archie,
I'm not
you
on
have
my
your head
ship
about
right
you.
now, so I'm not really entirely sure what's going on, but just kind of here for the ride. Like a little bit of a drink.
Oh, this is absolutely fabulous. I wasn't expecting it to be so real. Oh, why don't we head off to the town and get started then?
Sure. The gentleman wanted to say something.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Archie, you have your head about you, don't you? You still remember who you are.
Well, I made myself, so yes.
Do you on about?
What do you mean you made
Do you
yourself?
know how we got here?
Yes, of course.
Is this some weird sort of religion thing you've got going on?
Are you a trickster? And then Holly's going to start pulling out her blade.
Yeah, I bring my war gong round. Is this some kind of charm effect?
No. Your chakras are all out of line because you're not used to astrally projecting.
Wait, why does that sound familiar? Chakras.
Do you remember?
I vaguely remember being annoyed by a similar voice to that.
Yes.
I'm an experienced traveler of the astral seas.
I'm going to.
This is my true spirit form.
I'm going to bang my gong and cast counter charm because I believe that I've been charmed.
As you guys are having these conversations, the town is growing bigger and bigger. You can see that there are guards present currently, but everyone's pretty much just moving into the town willy-nilly and leaving the town as well. You can see all types of fantasy folk. You see tieflings, you see tabaxi. Oh no, we'll do base. You see dwarves, elves. You see half orcs. You see half elves. Anything that's in the PHB they have here that are currently moving in and out, talking with one another and doing business and the like. Yeah, you can actually see people like exchanging coins and talking about local rumors and the whatnot. But several buildings catch your eye. Off in the distance, you can see a store which is called Big Arms Armament. You can also see that there is the Full Moon Tavern off in the distance there as well. In a place of providence is the keep where you would expect them to escape if something was to happen here in town. Yeah, and there's all types of other residential buildings here as well. Archie, as you're looking on here, you can see a gruff dwarf sort of like push past you. Out of the way!
Oh, excuse me, sir. I'm very sorry.
Did you just laugh at me? You're going to bound over. He's got like one eye closed. He's got these big furry eyebrows, and he's got a pipe as well. Did you just laugh at me?
Oh no, my deepest and sincerest apologies, sir. I have not met
anyone. Am I a joke? You think I'm a joke?
No, of course not. I'm just delighted to be here, you understand. This is such a new experience for me. I've never met a dwarf before. This is very exciting to me. Where I come from, it's just humans. It's just...
Roll a charisma check of your choice.
Intimidation.
Intimidation.
I come from where?
It's all humans there.
Can I make it performance?
Can make it all humans here too.
Yeah, I would say technically it's performance. 19. So you don't go laughing at others. It's not nice.
Sorry, of course not. My deepest, sincerest apologies. Furkosh.
He's like bounds off down the street.
Did you see that, Furkosh? Did you see that, Furkosh? That was incredible.
Yeah, yes, I did. Very red aura. A lot of anger deep inside.
So real.
Wait,
like a real person.
Are you some kind of seer? Like you diviner? Cleric or...
Do you heal?
I have some healing abilities. Yes, I work the energies of the universe.
I really respect that. If I find people who can read auras and things, it's really handy to have on the team.
Gotta keep you close. I tend to kind of rush in head first, no questions asked, so we'll see how it goes.
Don't really think that you need any sort of special abilities to be able to read someone well. But
no?
That's just my 2 cents, I suppose.
Oh, you
can read people in a way.
Side.
Pardon?
I said all you really need is a good sword at your side. Why are you also... never mind.
She's just sitting there with prestidigitation, making fireworks go off.
No.
Sure about that?
No.
Oh, darling.
Anyway,
I seem like it's like some sort of pastiche of a hero anyway. I don't understand. Where's some proper armor?
I'm gonna take off my cloak. I'm gonna give it to Howie.
Thank you.
But if you wait, I mean, you don't need to be so hasty. Like that's probably gonna get in the way of your armor.
Stop it.
If you want, and talk to Bonnie. If you want, we can probably get you some armor in the next town. They probably have a blacksmith, and I've got coin. I'm a pretty well-known bard. I've got some coin. I can buy some armor to match Holly's. Like it's high protection, I think.
Really? Oh, that's quite a sweet offer, actually. And she's gonna pull like her shirt back a little bit, and there's actually armor underneath it. And she's like, "I've got a little something already, but maybe we could pick something up. Maybe we could try that out. See if there's anything else you'd like to purchase for me."
Oh man, maybe.
As Holly turns his coat and pulls it over her shoulders, it's like she's like weirdly strikes a pose and like her hips jutted out at a strange angle. It's like super fantasy, and she's like, I don't understand what's going on.
Oh, darling, at least you look good while you're doing it. So.
Not complaining. We should get into the next town, see if there's anything that these guys have to do for us. It doesn't sound like I'm charmed. I just don't. Maybe somebody's cast modify memory. Maybe there's a seer in town that can. Yes.
Is this something that you were thinking about? And then she's a hat of disguise. So she is going to change temporarily into a metal bikini.
Yeah, that seems like it'll be. That's the right sort of.
What if? Okay, so
armor,
one other thing. What if I tried out something like this, and the illusion's gonna sort of weirdly like melt off, and she's gonna kind of become like zombie-esque, and there's gonna be like tattered clothes underneath that.
Nope. No, I don't think that's that
isn't it. Maybe we save this for some other sort of situation.
Yeah.
Maybe. Okay.
As this is happening, chewing on. Let's roll a d6. Chewing on your face, your
chewing on your face.
Faces. What? No.
Chewing on your face.
Faces.
You just noticed that there's an owl chewing on your face as you talk.
Chewing on some article of your clothing is a small goat that's just like eating away at you didn't even notice it was chewing on something.
Which one? Who?
Or your boot. Shay.
Hey, that's why it sounded like face, because you're saying my name. I understand.
Yeah.
Imagine. For some reason, it feels sort of similar for there to have been an animal approach me recently. Hello there, darling. She's gonna sort of give the little goat scritches and be like, "Stop eating my clothes, thank you."
As this is happening, you can see that this human comes over wearing a very old, battered duster, has blonde, messy hair, and a like rugged beard that hasn't been shaved, so it's patchy in places. Oh, I'm so sorry, that's my goat. Come here.
Hey, you ought to keep a better lead on your animals. There could have caused damage to my good friend's clothing.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Unfortunate that would have been.
Yes. Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean for that to happen.
It's quite all right. No harm done. If it's broken, I can mend it. I'm a bit gifted with magic.
Oh. Why don't you give us a demonstration then, Martin? Since you've been talking so grandly about your skills.
If we've got something to mend, I'm happy to piece it together. Old man, you got anything you need to mend there? Your clothing didn't get.
I got this
damaged.
terrible tear in my duster.
Oh well, of course, hand it over. Meanwhile, could you tell us any rumors about the town that a group of powerful adventurers might want to take on?
There's we'll see. We're known for our cabbages, and our cabbages have been going missing, and in recent days.
Not your cabbages.
Don't know why. So we've been trying to find adventurers to find out. So we've put out the call to adventurers to find out why our cabbages have gone missing. There's also an ill scent on the winds. We don't quite know what it is. We've sent scouts to the north to see whether or not we might be in due for some trouble. They haven't returned in several days. And of
what
course,
kind of trouble?
Well, looks around. Rumor has it that there's a noble staying with us. But no one's meant to know about it, because we're not very well defended. If this has happened, and people have found out about it, they could attack the town. Touch wood. And he touches a nearby piece of wood. He can't find any, so he's like...
I hand him the base of my token, which is a percussive instrument. Grab it real quick.
The area is known for its goblinoid population, and the goblinoid population don't get along with our civilization, so they might come and try and attack us. But let's touch wood. He reached out again.
There's goblins again. I held out my token. Yeah. There's goblins nearby that may come to attack.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a job for us. We can take on those goblins.
Oh, well, I can't offer you anything. I'm merely a goat herder, and I only have one goat.
The reputation of the town is price on itself.
I would take some liquor if you've got any.
I have
also
got some squirreled away for a rainy day, but if you're going, I could put up a collection for you. Fine.
How did a lowly goat herd find out about the noble?
People speak when they think that you don't exist. I was present. And...
Oh, darling, that's so sad.
Did we meet a goblin? That little scrappy fellow.
He was a real scrappy fellow.
He seemed rather charming.
Well,
oh, that's such a shame.
I'll put up a collection. I'll go to the families of the scouts and see if I can.
You're to the north, right?
Yes. It's about not even half a day. Quarter of a day.
So the goblins are. You fear they're going to attack because of the noble here?
Possibly.
They're going to try and take out his riches.
Possibly. Or perhaps it's connected to the cabbages, but I wouldn't think it would be.
Well, we'll see if we can stir up any information on your cabbages while we're going.
Right.
Is the royal related to the cabbages in any way? Like, do they have some sort of cabbage empire or anything like that?
The agriculture is quite important to the how they get their taxes and whatnot. So perhaps
of course
has to do with that.
I mean, these cabbages seem pretty important. So if there's no further ado, let us begin.
Oh, I like that.
What? And as I've finished, I've kind of been drumming my fingers, just like my thumb and my fingers have just been meeting out a beat on a small war drum that I held down by my hip. Bum, 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 bum. And as I've been doing that, my other hand has been tracing across the thing that he gave me, and then almost like visual elements of a stave, a song sheet has been coming from my fingers, and then as it weaves together, it's almost stitching and knitting this cloak back together. I'll hand him it back.
This is beautiful.
No time like the present. And I'll start leading the way. Carter, looks like we got to hunt some goblins.
Come on, Mabel. They lead off in the direction. Okay.
This is so exciting. I'm so just delighted to be on an adventure for the first time in my life. Would I have time? Like, do I need an hour to be able to cast Find Familiar?
No, you have. Let's say that you have that prepared, ready to go.
Cool.
Yeah.
You've
written that on your sheet.
Yeah, we need to go take a nap.
Yeah, you've written that on your sheet. Yeah. Amazing.
I'm going to snap like a plump little owl into existence to perch on my shoulder and just start stroking its head. This is Archibald Verkosh. I don't have him in real life. Sorry, no, Archimedes. Archibald's my name. What am I saying?
Stares right at you and is like, I don't actually
I'm
exist,
Archie, and this is my owl, Archibald.
I love it.
A second.
Oh, is that like a spirit guide for you?
Yes, I can look through its eyes and things. I'm very delighted to have it. It's just so cute and fluffy.
What a cute little bird.
You don't know how happy I am to have someone with some spiritual connection. Everyone else here seems so...
It was the magic rock she gave me.
Oh, it's got a flash a look at Verkot. What the...
Like that's like it's obvious, of course.
Oh yeah.
You say we're going on a
Verkoff will-
hunt. Oh, sorry.
What's that? Sorry. Verkoff will fish around in the little pouch that he has by his side. It's full of like little gems and stuff. Actually, I can do foley for this. Fishes around in his little pouch, pulls out like a little blue sapphire.
Oh no.
Yes, you're getting more of this.
Don't.
If I have to learn this, you have to learn this. And he's like, I'm terribly sorry. Here, take this sapphire as a token of goodwill.
Insight check.
I was gonna reach down and just pick it up.
Keep it with you.
And then slowly passes it to like the nearest by stranger.
As you're passing it to the next person, I'd say Verhoff is like turned back to Archie. It's just like, blue sapphire is a stone of mental focus and order, as well as inner vision and psychic awareness. Hopefully the sapphire will help. Oh, you're holding it.
Yes, it was beautiful. Thank you so much. That is, thank you, Holly. It's beautiful.
I guess you can benefit from it as well, huh? I suppose.
Oh, would you like it back?
Sure, it goes all around 3 of them.
Holly doesn't really have anywhere to put that, so.
Where am I supposed to tuck it?
I've got a lot of pockets. I can hold it for you if you want.
Don't hold anything of mine. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Gonna like swish the coat around and just keep it really tight across the chest.
We're going to flash back to HQ, and you can see that they're presiding over the monitors. They're Samuel Jackson's just here, right? By the way, watching the monitors too as you guys are role-playing. He's smoking a cigarette, and he's like, "Oh, they're doing really well." I can't do Samuel Jackson. I'm sorry.
These guys are assholes.
He's watching you guys roleplay, and then John Hammond is like, "Yes, quite cool, aren't they? They're really into it. They've already found their first quest, and they seem to have ignored the cabbages, but that's fine. The Goblinoid quest line is much more impressive, and let's see how they handle what happens next." Okay, cool. As we get that sort of scene, you're going to see someone running full pelt towards your group. They seem to be holding 2 bags filled with whatever they can. They have a backpack on as well that's jingling and jangling. Out of my way! And he's going to, like, he's a big Goliath, big half orc. And he sort of just like pushes you out. So what I need from Carter, what I need from you is a strength contest because he's trying to barge past you. Out of the way! Oi, City Watch! Stop him!
12.
No, sorry, Town Watch! Stop him! 12.
Yeah.
Okay. Beat by 1. I think fair enough. Okay. So you how do you want to approach this as they sort of like barge into you with all the things that they've got on them?
I'm gonna turn around and be like, "Oh, crikey!" I just stand there. Depending on how the rollers, I either just stand there and just like take the brute of him running at me and just trip over.
Bounds off you. He stands back and he takes out a dagger and he's gonna try and strike at you.
Whoa! Cross street.
That's going to be a 16 to hit.
Yep. Danger!
It's going to deal 3 piercing damage. I'll let you describe where it hits. The dagger comes out to strike at you.
Just like cuts me, I guess, like just on my shoulder.
Sick.
Oh, guys, we got some danger.
Then he's going to try and push past you all. Acrobatics check. He trips over.
Do we get any sort of like reactions to any of this? Or is it kind of...
you guys are in there now. Yeah, you see this. He's like trying to toss and move around you. You can what, sir?
Vortex warp him to the town guards.
You can vortex warp him.
Can I vortex warp him?
You can vortex warp him.
What is a vortex warp?
Please describe to the
vortex warp is It's a very fun spell. You magically twist space around another creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. The target can choose to fail, or the target is teleported to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range. The chosen space must be on a surface or in a liquid that can support the target without the target having to squeeze.
Amazing.
What is this from? Why do I
It's,
not know that spell?
from
Strixhaven. It's a new one.
Yeah, it's a new
Of
one.
course it is.
Yeah.
Of course it is.
So it's like a single person scatter.
Describe what your spell looks like as it kicks off. Yeah, roll the 2, so it's going to fail.
That's cool.
Oh, amazing.
It's like an offensive step.
It is just Archie's just I know a thing, and it like pulls out his paintbrush and just like whips out, and there's like paint splashing out of the end of it that just sort of consumes the half-orc and like drags him down into the ground and then repaints him back into place right amidst the guards.
Nice.
They just like apprehend him. Several of them like grab onto him and grapple him to the ground. We flash back to the HQ. Impressive.
I can't believe that worked.
What the? And then we cut before he swears. Okay. All right, guys, that was very cool. All right, so you guys have got a quest. You're gonna head north towards the goblinoids. Is there anything else anyone wants to do before you head north?
I wanted to ask since we've got town guards now, I wanted to be like, yo, what was that about?
Hey,
that seemingly random thing that had no effect on anything. Was that it?
Yeah, it's just every day for you.
I mean, it's quite random, isn't it?
Yeah, was he just stealing something?
I think he was. Oi, Larry. Yeah, Barry. What's happening? Right. Burglar.
Ah, I see.
What was he burgling? The tavern. Right. Thanks, Barry. You're right, Larry.
Did he manage to drop any alcohol on the floor?
You actually, you look down and give me an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation, huh? Good old +0. Let's see how that goes. Oh shit! 19.
Yeah. You find this tiny little like bottle of schnapps.
Oh.
I'm just gonna casually just slip that into my sleeve. Just
yeah, and you do so.
I'm gonna try and sweet talk these guards, persuade them to tell me a bit about this noble and whether or not the goblins and see if they know more than the farmer does.
You're friendly, aren't you?
Well, I mean, yeah, outsider. Gotta be friendly. Otherwise, people don't trust you.
Fair enough.
How I make my living as an entertainer. Gotta get people on the right side.
Yeah.
So, this noble in town.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you do. Come on,
we don't have a noble here. We have a reeve.
A what?
A reeve answers to the noble, like a male, kind of.
Right.
Yeah.
I heard maybe you've got a goblin problem. Maybe they're becoming.
Oh yeah. Well, not. We live next door to them. Doesn't mean they're a problem, but we have had incursions with them. We butt heads every now and then over territorial disputes. But we keep our distance. They keep theirs.
Are they a problem? Like we sending adventurers out to deal with them so they don't attack, or
there would be a problem if they mounted some sort of assault force. That's probably why we sent those scouts up there, just to be sure. But
and the scouts, those are the scouts that didn't come back, right?
It's they haven't come back, but it's still. I wouldn't worry about it until like tomorrow.
I mean, by tomorrow, they might be too late.
They're adventurers like you, do fancy stuff like that. And points towards Archie.
Well, we got skills. We can track down these scouts for you if there's any sort of reward in it or reason for doing so.
Well, I could talk to the reeve. The reeve hasn't put out the word for any adventurers to go look and the like, but there probably would be some sort of reward if you found them.
Yeah, maybe. Okay. Am I getting any impression that he's like he was trying to cover anything when I said the noble and he said there wasn't one?
Pretty quick to answer. Don't know what you're talking about with the noble.
Yeah. Look, we're just traveling adventurers, happy to help out where we can. So I heard that there may be a noble in town, and the goblins may be a problem. I wanted to help out. I want to keep the nobles safe, right? Could keep the ruling class safe. You get me? Can I like see if I can sweet talk him into like
roll a persuasion check?
Alrighty. Oh yeah, boy. That's good. That is a 26.
26?
Yeah.
Flashback to HQ. He really wants this, doesn't he? Yeah. Definitely beat the DC. I'm just gonna press the button. Look, I like you. I do. We do have a special guest here. I won't tell who.
I lean in. I could tell.
Who are you?
Friends.
Of who?
Of you. If you stay on my good side.
If you're my friend, what's my name?
Gary. Larry. Barry. Harry? Larry. I'm going with Larry.
Yeah, right. Trot on, friend.
All right. Today.
It's Barry, by the way.
Martin's been doing all of that. We've all started walking.
Yeah, it's like, am I getting anything from this or what?
It's Barry, by the way. Just so you know.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Well, it's rough up there.
Tell me about it, Barry.
Going to hand you a potion of healing. 26 is pretty good. I want it back if you don't drink it, though.
Of course. Thanks, Baz. All right. Come on, gang.
All right. You head off. Rolling hills. And you can see that the distance is dotted with all types of movement. The clouds are coming over now, and you can start to see that they're coming on quite thick. Almost taking a gray-like sort of substance. They're graying. Not so much that you would expect participation, but they're definitely there. You travel for a few hours before you come upon a rocky terrain with forestings as well. They've got these naturally formed like caverns and crags, and if you would, you'd probably see that things could probably hide in there. Okay, you start to approach it, and that's when you start to see the terrain change, a little bit more beaten than it was before. The scene is yours.
Looks like something could hide in those.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on those. Carter?
Sure, it's fine.
Yes.
What do you think might live in something like that? Anything that we got to be worried of? Wyverns or giants, cyclops, giant wolves, anything like that?
Giant type of bears that will just drop from the top. Gotta watch out for those.
Like giant bears that'll drop on you?
Yeah.
I've never heard of those. What are they? Have they got a name?
Bear drops.
Bear droppings. Okay, gotta watch out for bear droppings.
I personally feel that this is the right time to put some mage armor on. If anyone else needs to do that sort of thing, yes. Would hate to.
Martin, you might want to sort of take a back seat here. I couldn't help but notice you're quite slender.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not the strongest physically, but I'm capable with my, and I pat my instruments.
You better let the strong people take.
You also would have noticed in the time that we've been walking that he's wheezing a bit. Is there a good chance Martin's asthmatic?
Oh, buddy, she's gonna like pat him on the back and like a little too hard.
Hey, thanks. I'm sure you'll do great. You keep yourself fit and healthy. I see. Just kind of gesture to you and compliment you, and with my compliment, give you bardic inspiration.
Oh, well, she does love compliments. So, yeah, I mean, well, rather, you can't really be expected to lead a ship without keeping yourself in tip-top shape.
Of course, yeah. My crew is in tip-top shape, but the ship is not exactly seaworthy. I'll allow myself to strafe back a little bit.
I mean, I can lead the way and just look at the land and look at some footprints and stuff.
Right behind you.
I'm gonna stride up to Adam. Martin. Son, if you're going to flirt with her, you're going to need to be a bit more inspiring.
I wasn't. I was just. It's fine. I'm fine.
She's very beautiful. I just thought.
Yeah, she's very beautiful. Like
the most beautiful person I've ever seen, actually.
One of them. Yeah, I glance across to Ollie as well. But we're on a quest, busy times.
Yes, of course. I just think, yes, inspiration is key.
Oh, yeah. You don't have to tell me.
I love it. All right. So you're approaching the Rocky Crag, like mountain place, like the stony terrain. Okay, cool. You can see that it's shuttered, so and even more so with that coverage from the clouds above. As you approach, you start to.
Can I send Archimedes up?
Hmm?
Sorry, can I send Archimedes up?
Yeah.
It's probably the thing that I got so that we could scout. Should probably be scouting.
No. That makes too much sense. Get it out of here.
Listen, I'm not smart myself, so just.
Your Archimedes starts going ahead now at this point. As you move ahead, you get about 100 feet into the rocky terrain, and you can see evidence of something living here. There's rubbish, debris. There are broken spearheads and arrowheads as well, and you can actually see a small pinnacle of light off as well. As Archimedes gets closer, you can actually see silhouetted forms sort of like sitting around this fire, and it does go deeper down as well. Yeah.
Can I keep an eye out just like in our general area to make sure like we're not being snuck up on or anything like that?
So your natural inclination makes you worry about the above sort of area of this rocky terrain, so they could have vantage points from you if they were on top of this and you guys were like sort of like underneath among it. So give me a perception check.
That's a natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay, with your natural 20
26 total.
26 total. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you can definitely start to see those crumbling signs of something moving about on those upper parts of those crags.
I'm gonna throw my arm out in front of Carter.
Yeah.
Like,
what do you see?
Something here. There's something in the rocks. Should we go round?
Do you want to do something? I can shoot. But
isn't she's gonna pretend like she's having a normal conversation with people like she hasn't noticed anything. Is anyone here particularly light on their feet or just me?
No.
Do you mean stealthy?
Stealthy, dexterous, just in general, because I was thinking that we could maybe climb the trees or something.
Oh, I can be pretty quiet. I'm good at climbing trees and doing so quietly.
Okay.
I like climbing.
That is a great contribution there, Carter.
And not what I asked. I like climbing. Is anybody good?
Stealth check from everyone.
Stealthy. I like climbing.
Oh goodness. Oh good.
All right.
17.
Nah.
I'm gonna use my inspiration from earlier.
Oh, I do have inspiration. Is it a D6 or?
It's a.
Oh, and then I also have.
You have normal inspiration as well, yeah.
Okay, I'll use that. Oh, that's cocked. Oh, that's way better. Okay. 23 for me.
23. Okay.
18.
18. Okay.
12.
Okay. Was 12 the lowest?
9 was the lowest.
9 was the lowest. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. So who was the lowest? Describe how you're being stealthy in this moment.
Are we trying to be stealthy?
No, I mean if with a 9, if the 9, I would say that you're not being stealthy.
Everywhere Damien goes, he's just like walking out.
While the others are sort of like they've stopped and they're talking about like the potential threat ahead. Their cautious are sort of there like fiddling through their little gem pouch. Just as they're like fiddling through, just hear like the click clack of of rocks.
All right. As that is happening, you hear the sound of a tumbling boulder heading towards your character as you're clicking and clacking. It seems to be rolling down some sort of a vantage point. As it reaches the end of its trajectory, it unrolls like a destructor droid from Star Wars, and it's got arms and legs, and it's a medium size, and it's going to take a swing at you. It's going to make a attack against you, and let's roll for initiative. That's going to be a 10 to hit.
No, it misses.
Okay, cool.
Maybe as he hears it hears the sort of the rock coming on, he's like, I know that sound. It sounds like rocks. And looks up at the right moment just to dodge out of the way.
I love it.
That sound haunts my dreams.
It's one sound I know. It's the sound of stones clattering together.
Rocks.
Love it. All right, guys. Here we go.
Initiative? Is that what you needed?
Let's do it.
16.
16.
13.
20.
13 for Robert.
13 for Robert.
13. 13. 1, 3. 13.
That's 4, mate. 12.
16 for me.
Okay, Carter.
24.
Okay. Vargosh.
Carter's ready.
21 was it?
It's like stone creatures, my favorite.
That's good. That's some good initiatives. Except you, Ollie.
Yeah. Yeah, she's just trying to keep warm.
Oh, he's like tangled in the coat. Like,
Yeah. It's like, why am I built this way? I don't know. It seems like someone else created me.
Yes, seems like some sort of male gaze would have created me.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Carter, you're up first. Okay, so you guys are all within striking distance, within 30 feet smattered about of this boulder creature who is currently engaged with Verkosh. As you look upon its form, I'm going to give everyone a history check to see if you can remember from the monster manual what it actually is.
Yeah, boy. That's why I took advantage in it.
22.
22.
In expertise.
6.
22, 6.
27.
27. Okay.
Hey. Okay.
All right. Anyone else rolling?
Don't worry about it.
This is a Galeb door. If you know what they are. I'll try and bring an image up. Okay, cool. First up, we are going to have... Let me get my initiative working. Carter, you're up first as you look upon this Galeb core. It's a staunch little creature, medium-sized. It's basically a boulder with arms, with this crevice face as well.
Little graveler.
Still! You're still! Talking to Verkosh.
Okay. All right. See it rolling down and striking. Carter's gonna get his bow ready, oh, crikey, kind of step back a bit if you can and try and shoot twice.
Make an attack roll.
The first one was 10.
10. That will be a miss, unfortunately, as it skits off the rock and then chips pebbles that cascade down its palm. All right.
And the next one is 21.
21. That definitely hits. And the image is on the screen now. This is what you guys are fighting.
Nice. All right. Roll for damage. It's 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage.
Yes.
Nice.
Bloody heck! Look at this.
Next up, Verkosh.
Nope. Alright, so he's within 5 feet, obviously.
Give back stones!
These are my stones. Geez, I don't know. Passes? Okay. So, how big's the sort of clearing where we are?
You guys haven't entered fully yet, so you're still just at the entrance about it. You're about to leave in because you were deciding whether you want to go up as well.
Oh, I do that. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna do this for now. As he, sorry guys, I'm not used to playing casters. He'll just actually he'll say, "These are my stones, not yours." And as he does, he'll just sort of disengage and get some distance between him and this rock monster that's trying to get to his precious gems.
Love it.
He'll move back, I guess, behind the frontline fighters.
Love it. Archibald.
I am going to bonus action Spirit Shroud and then run in for some shots. I am going to use my action to take my weapon attack and then extra attack. I'm going to use Eldritch Blast as the cantrip. So that's going to be 5 rolls. 2 hit, and 2 hit. Each of those are going to be first one is a 25, next one is a 22, next one is a dirty 20, next one is a 23, and then the next one is a 13.
Everything but the 13 hits.
Okay. All right. Cool. So that is going to be. I'm gonna just roll it on D&D Beyond.
Yep.
So for every hit, I think I add Spirit Shroud, which is going to be a D8 per hit. So 4 of those hit, plus the weapon attack, plus the 3 Eldritch Blasts that hit, plus Agonizing Blast once this rolls. So that's going to be an extra 12 on top of whatever comes out here. So I just rolled the dice and they're a little bit. Wait. They rolled, but the little number didn't. Oh, 59 plus 12 is going to be 71 points of damage.
There's a lot of damage.
Oh, this is so much fun!
Snap back.
I go charging in,
Whiplash.
whip out my sword,
All right.
cast, and just start like hacking at him, and like these bursts of paint just start splashing out of the end of the sword as the next attack
So
starts
good.
hammering down.
I love it.
I'm gonna take a bardic inspiration. That's pretty inspiring.
There was exactly 71 hit points left.
And it just falls apart.
I'm just like,
Straight up smashes it.
We flash back. We
And
flash back to
Just
the
for
HQ.
flavor, I push him away 30 feet with the Eldritch Blast.
Stones just fly off in all directions. There's sparkles that are dripping down from the trajectory as well. We flash back to HQ. John Hammond is like, and Samuel Jackson is like, and like ash falls off the cigarette. And then we flash back here, and then crazy.
I go, hey, careful, guys, that's a gallop door. You, never mind, you got it.
Oh, that was really fun. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
That was unexpected.
What was your name again?
Archie, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah,
we have actually already met, but
yeah, I don't have the greatest memory right now. I'm not sure why, but
no,
it's good to have you around, Archie. It seems like you can hold your own.
Thank you. I'm very glad. Oh, really?
Shall we continue?
Warms you up, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Well, on to the next one, I suppose.
Bloody heck! I mean, that was rather impressive.
Amazing, so good.
I'm gonna slink away just for a moment around like the other sides of the cliffs and see if there's anyone else hanging out around here, if I can get like a higher vantage point or anything like that.
Yeah, so you start to scale the crags and you do find yourself in an elevated position. Give me a perception check.
I'd also like to try and be like quiet while I do
yeah,
it.
stealth as well.
so-
Yeah, stealth.
Okay,
then
so
perception.
the first one oh well, okay, so do you want me to use my first roll for stealth then?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be 21 for stealth.
Nice. And then perception.
And then perception is a 16.
16. Okay, cool. You can easily see that there are several huddled figures that are looking down. They seem to be like wrapped in some sort of like cloth or tattered cloth or robes. They're like clutching spears. They are small in size and stature.
Do they seem like they are laying in wait, like waiting for something to come around the corner, or are they like guarding something?
It's quite easy
or...
to see that they're guarding right now. They seem to be on like some sort of watch.
Okay. I'm gonna come back down and be like, right, so there is a small group of smaller humanoid type people just around the corner. Might be the goblins. They seem to be guarding something. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with it, but possibly we sneak up and see if we can figure it out before trying to, I guess, go in and murder everything incredibly efficiently. She says that looking at Archie.
Oh, yes, of course. I might even leave some for you next time.
That's much appreciated. Is everyone good with that? Does anyone else have any other ideas?
I'm great with that plan. It's an excellent plan.
Thank you.
I'll not be snuck up on again.
Not be what?
Snuck up on.
Oh, right, of course. Maybe can you sort of cushion the rocks? They're kind of a problem.
I mean, I can try.
Great. Incredible. Right then. Okay. Here we go.
Stealth checks.
Wander around the corner.
I'm gonna sidle up to Vikosh and say, hey, if we're gonna be quiet, I'm gonna need you to be real quiet. I can do a little thing with percussion that might help with if I kind of cancel out. I don't want to get into the specifics of it, but basically I cancel out the sounds of your rocks hitting rocks, and just trust me, I can help. And I'm gonna give you about a inspiration.
Percussion for stealth. Very interesting. All right. Well, thank you very much.
Just trust it. It's magic.
1d6.
1d8.
1d8. My word.
So the inspiration that we have, is that effectively a second D20, like the normal?
So you can
roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use it because without it, that's a 5.
Oh boy.
With it, that's a 14.
A 14.
No, 15.
Perfect.
Oh no. Oh no, Martin.
How perfectly fitting.
Drumming his little heart out.
Mm-hmm.
Holly's gonna snag a cloak a little bit with an 8.
Good.
Oh no. Okay,
Good,
so
good.
going down the line, Archie, what was yours?
14.
14. Bunny.
16.
Okay, Carter.
17.
Okay, 8 for Holly. Snagging the cloak. Martin.
My I'm trying to do the canceling sound waves thing, silencing his thing, but I'm just out of sync, so I'm actually amplifying sound waves, and I rolled a 2, so a total of 6.
Oh boy,
6 total.
Verkosh?
15.
15. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's better. You're doing a better job.
Stop.
Don't trust me. I'm canceling out his sound.
That is not what it sounds like.
And then I hit the war gong.
Okay.
Yeah, why the war gong?
It's how I do magic. Don't just trust the process. And then I'm gonna get out my.
Martin.
I can't hear my rocks at all.
I'm gonna get out my token.
Several of the huddled pawns start moving in your direction to investigate.
Wait, I think. Are you good, Verkosh? Are you through? I got you, man. I got your back.
Thanks. I don't think they heard me.
Put my instruments down. See? It's magic.
It's one way of saying it.
Just gonna draw my fucking sword.
All right, let's go.
I heard something. Let's go investigate.
Holly's sort of tempered by her mistake of snagging the cloak, but is also just resigned to the idea that this imbecile is now creating a percussive dissonance in this mountainscape.
Amazing. I love it.
We all hear how loud
Yeah.
he's being.
You can see that the guards are heading in this direction now to investigate. How would you guys like to go forward?
Hey. Oh, damn. I think they might have heard my drumming. How many guards?
3.
Don't worry. I can solve this with more drumming. I'm going to take out my drums. How far away are they from me?
They are 25 feet away and closing in now.
What's going on over there?
Bane!
We're under attack!
I'm casting Bane on all of them.
Just getting rid of all that. Okay.
You guys seen the hit movies from 2000 called Drumline? that's where we're at. Thank you, Nick Cannon.
All right. Roll for initiative.
I got
All
this.
pretense.
Don't worry
Good,
about
good.
it. Can I get their charisma saves first, please?
Oof.
Oh yeah, I can. Yep.
I don't have inspiration anymore, right? It was just the one.
If you've used it, it's gone.
Yeah. Unless you can come up with a pun.
I've had so many.
Wait, did I miss them?
Yeah, I said one earlier. It's
That's
fine.
okay. You can take inspiration.
But I, you know, it's fine. I'll take a bad roll. It's not a big deal. I still have a +6 to my initiative.
I'm about to drop the beat down on these guys.
Hey, there you go. You can bounce it.
Good.
Good boy. I'm taking it. I'm using it because that was terrible initiative. That's technically better.
Archibald.
Yeah, 12.
12. Holly.
20.
20. Bunny.
10.
10. Oh boy. Martin.
16.
16. Carter.
16.
Nice. And Verkosh.
17.
Nice. Okay. All right, Holly, you're up first. You can see 3 where you guys are currently on your vantage point, and you can hear scurrying between the other various stones coming towards your direction now.
Did I get any charisma saves from the guards, please?
Yes, they got 16.
16 passes.
Okay.
All 3 of them? Each one?
Sorry, 16. Yeah, the other one is going to be...
I baned all 3 of them.
Yeah, you did. An 11.
11 fails.
And a 14.
14 fails. So
Nice.
2 of them are baned.
Oh, bad. Hells yeah. Sick. Verkosh. Oh no, Holly. They're
So Holly's going to draw out her ridiculously long, obnoxious blade.
Yeah.
And how far away would you say that they are?
They're within 30 feet of you.
Okay, so with like casting off this cloak, which has clearly been nothing but an inhibition at this point, and she slowly begins to understand why her armor's drawn so small and so scantly.
Yeah.
She's got to twirl this Nodachi and take a battle stance using the bonus action to cast the samurai which gives her advantage on attacks. Then she's going to rush forward and start hacking at the first of the guards. I say hacking? I say slicing.
Slicing dice.
Sorry, pardon me. So 2 attacks, rolling both with advantage.
Get it?
We got a natty 20 on the first one.
Okay.
We got a natty 20 on the second one.
Oh wow!
Really?
Damn. That's cool.
Okay. So,
My God.
knowing the length of the blade and knowing the importance of samurai culture, she's going to do an attack known as the swallow's cut. So she's rapidly going to cut down, turn the blade, and then lift it up directly, doing a second strike vertically in such a quick pace that it's almost impossible to avoid.
So you hit the first one and just so what's the roll the damage?
So it's everything that the dice does plus my damage.
Yep.
Brilliant. Okay. So we've got a 13 and another 13.
All right, cool. So you take one out completely.
The great sword.
So was that a crit?
Yeah.
So crit. So it would be 13
plus 20.
Yeah, 2d6 plus 4.
25.
Oh my god, no, that's so much higher. 16.
Did you double it?
So it'd be 29 for both.
Yeah, you kill 2 of the guards straight up. So the first one goes down with one swing of the blow, and then you can make your extra attack and move up to the other one, and then take that one out as well. They hit the ground with a heavy. Yeah,
no, take it. Sorry.
Yeah, they hit the ground with heavy thuds, and then you start to hear yelping coming from the others. We are going to bring it to. Is that your? So you don't have anything else you can do on your turn?
No, that's bonus to action.
You're up. Followed by Carter and Martin. You can see there's one in full sight without any cover, and there's others that are in half cover right now.
And how close are they?
They are all within 40 feet.
All within 40. Okay. I would like to. Can I move up into a position that I can? I would theoretically be able to get line of sight on one of the ones that are in half cover.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So I'm going to do that, and using my thorn whip, I want to try and get one and pull it out.
Make an attack roll.
Attack roll.
Carter, you're
is no good. 10.
Yeah, unfortunately that's gonna so it comes out, hits nearby stone as it skitters away and goes it screeches at you.
Good. And bonus action, can't do anything. No, that's it.
Okay, cool. Carter, followed by Martin.
All right. I'm going to shoot the one that was with the other 2 that Holly sliced. So
How's
that's already out in the open.
Yep, the one with the bane on it.
Yep.
Get it.
I'm gonna since our initiatives are the same, I'm gonna also, like, simultaneously while you're running up, I'm gonna match my drum beat to your footsteps and to like inspire you. You get a bardic inspiration.
Nice.
All right. 21 and 19.
21 and 19, both hit.
Yep. All right. And then do both damage, and I also have 1d8 as well for my Colossus Slayer as well.
So your Colossus Slayer? Hells yeah.
Yep. So that is how much is that in total? 14 plus 13.
Yeah. You end that goblin. Hits the ground with a heavy thud. Where were you aiming? You can describe the kill if you like.
I'm gonna with the first arrow shoot, hit its chest. And if it's still standing, then I'm gonna aim up a little bit higher and just finish it off through the head.
It goes down. Martin, you use Bardic Inspiration. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yeah. So that's all 3 guards dead.
All 3 guards are dead, but the bottom now are alerted.
Cool. But they're a while away yet. They're not close.
So yeah, so they're within 40 feet. So they're gonna climb.
So they are.
Yeah, they're pretty close.
But they're gonna climb up.
Yeah.
So is that gonna take them a little time to climb?
I would say so. Yeah.
All right. Well, I will. I mean, drum beats got to be rhythmic and repetitive to allow for the rest to build on top of it. So, being rhythmic and repetitive, I'm going to walk over to the edge and I'm going to repeat the same drum beat and cast Bane on the next 3 climbing.
Hells yeah. So natural 20 for 19, natural 17 for 16, and natural 15 for 14.
The last one fails.
Okay, cool. Sick.
It's a mighty good song, Martin.
I hate this. I hate this very much. Stop. Stop. Stop.
Okay. We're gonna flash back to HQ in this moment. They're doing great. They look like they're enjoying themselves as well. Yeah, definitely. I think that this encounter might be a little bit too easy for them, though. So let's hit the retreat button for them for now. Hit the retreat button. I did. Look, hit the retreat button. I've issued the command. Let me flash back. So the goblins start scampering up the stone towards you guys now. They're going to use all their movement to get it within sight of you guys. As they do, they start speaking in this very strange script or dialect that you can't quite understand. It seems like glitchy and almost like muttered and like broken. There's also this like slight screeching, multi-tonal screech to it as well. Okay, that is going to bring us to Archibald's turn. As within 40 feet of you guys on top of these warrens, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 currently in view of you guys now. Okay, and that brings us to Archibald.
Would Spirit Shroud still be up? It only has a duration of 1 minute, so in the time it took us to like come and find these guys, would it have dropped?
I would say so. It's been, I would say.
All right. Well, they are a little bit too far away to use it anyway, so I'm going to use my bonus action, I believe it is, to activate my Blade Song and give me a +4 boost to my AC and any Constitution saving throws, because I just feel like that's going to be really handy with my squishy little wizard. And then okay, so could I, hypothetically, as they are not within hitting distance with my normal weapon, just to optimize this, grab a rock, and would that count as a weapon attack? You
could definitely move up if you wanted to hit one. They're within range of you now. But you could also... Oh,
I thought they were down the thing.
No, they've climbed up now. So I'll re-describe the scene. They've climbed and skidded up on top of the rock, and they've started like pointing in your direction, and they've been trying to speak to you guys, or they're trying to make some sort of like communication to you. Language. But it's broken and glitchy. And there's like...
Don't speak that.
That's terrifying. I'm gonna go up to the first one and whack it with my sword, my scimitar. Now, can I sort of do this as like, as they go down, I move the shots, like from one, rather than going 5 shots against one and ensuring it's dead? Am I able to?
Yeah. So
this one dies, and okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So, first shot is going to be an 18. Next one, 19. Next one, dirty 20.
Yeah.
Next one is a maths is hard. 16, and the next one is a 14.
All hit by the 14.
Okay. Cool. So,
what were we firing?
So, sword,
and then
Eldritch Blasts.
So
how do I have the Blade Singer is weapon attack, and you
Yeah,
can
an
use
attack
extra
and that,
attack to cast a cantrip. I am also multi-classed into Warlock, which means I can use Eldritch Blast, which means I can stack Agonizing Blast on top of it.
Yeah, but Agonizing Blast shouldn't you be doing 3? Because are you a 5th level in Warlock?
Oh crap!
An attack and 2.
No, you're
Eldritch
right. I'm
Blasts.
so sorry. I totally forgot. I'm used to the campaign that I've just come from. We're playing at level 20, and I forgot how many attacks there are. That's my bad.
What level Warlock?
That's totally my bad. I'm so sorry.
So 1 attack, 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Yes. Yeah. So in which
Just say
case,
2 and hold up 3 fingers.
I said 1 attack and 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay. Sorry, I looked up at the wrong moment. I saw like 2 Eldritch Blasts. I'm like,
So yeah, you can take the
Trust me,
highest
I'm a
out of the ones that
mathematician.
you've got so far.
I think the first 3 hit anyway. I think
Yeah,
it was
they
the last
did.
one
I think.
missed.
What level are you in? Does it matter what level you are in
It's your
Warlock, or
class
is it just
level.
above?
Cantrip,
Yeah,
like,
cantrips,
scale by
class
class
level.
level,
Scales,
so
right.
total level,
Yeah.
not class level.
Yeah.
Another reason
So it
that
would
marshals
be-
get shafted.
Hey, yeah, no, but
Yeah.
that was my bad. Thank you for pointing that out. I'm so sorry. I'm used to playing this character at a much higher level.
fair.
So first attack is going to be that's just going to be like a the first attack does 3 points of damage. I'm assuming it doesn't go down.
There's
so
that
then
It doesn't go
it's
down.
like-
damage.
You hit it in the shoulder, and it like kicks back, and it dislocates the shoulder, and it's holding a
Fair enough.
spear, and it's going.
Next one does 8, and then the one after that does
Okay,
6.
All right, cool. So you take that one that just tried to communicate with you, but didn't get the words out. And 6 for the other one.
Yes.
Right. Give me a dope description.
Okay, so as I go running up and I whip out my sword for a second time, I'm just going to be like flicking paint everywhere
Yep.
as I slash across the first one. And when it doesn't go down immediately, I am thoroughly disappointed. And so I just like these bursts of paint just like splash over the
Hells yeah.
front of its body and just like seep into its skin and like acid start burning it. And just flying everywhere, just splashes of color.
I love it. You hear.
That's so much better with Spirit Shroud stacked on top of it, I've got to say.
Amazing. That brings us to Bonnie's turn. There are a lot of them still inside.
Okay. So are we also on this rock, or are they on a rock above us?
So you guys are all on an equal playing field. They would have had height advantage if you guys went down underneath. They would have either dropped on you or attacked you from above, but you guys sorted that. So they've all climbed up to join you now.
Okay. In which case, I will just I'm gonna grab out my my rapier, and I'm gonna start running in. But before I do, I'll be like, so I'm all for a fun battle every now and again, but did they really do anything wrong for us to be attacking them? Just wanted to throw that out there, and I'm gonna make 2 attacks.
Make
Goblin in
They
front of me.
existed in my face. Yeah.
Amazing.
So the first attack is gonna be that almost fell off the table is an 18 to hit.
Yep, that hits. This little goblin looks up at you. It's got like missing half its nostril. It has its hair tied up like a little like ponytail. Holding a spear.
And that is 10 points of piercing damage on that one.
Yep, where you run it through.
Yeah, so she just kind of comes out. She's actually doing this very like lazily. It's not like she's like, oh, now I'm in the heat of battle. She's kind of just like sort of like fencing while kind of talking over her shoulder, just kind of cutting across the shoulders a bit.
Amazing.
And then the second attack is a 11 to hit.
11 won't hit.
Damn it. So she gets a little distracted. She's like, "Oh, I should be paying attention," and sort of refocuses back on. Oh, wait! Am I the only one engaged with the one I'm currently fighting?
Yes.
Then I actually would have had sneak attack on it.
Yeah.
On the first hit.
That one's dead. So
that
what I
one's already
might
dead?
do
Well,
instead
then never mind. I won't do
I'm
that.
going to let you take your 11 and add your sneak attack as your rakish audacity to this as a plus to hit instead of the sneak attack damage, if you're okay with that.
Sure. Yeah. That's fine.
So you definitely hit.
So okay, cool. So do I just roll my normal damage then?
Roll sneak attack. Add that to your hit, which was 11.
Roll both of my sneak attack die to hit. Okay.
Yep.
So that is plus another 6. So 17.
Definitely hit. You can roll damage down without sneak attack.
Okay. Okay. Cool. I'm into that. And then that is going to be 12 points of damage.
Okay. As you run that one through, it's going to grab you with bloody hands and pull you in closer. Its eyes begin to go through the RGB spectrum, and so does its mouth. And it's going to say to you in this broken communication, nothing is real. This is all pretend. And it sort of holds on to you as it just loses its weight and energy and then falls down to the ground.
Ooh.
Cool. As a bonus action, I'm gonna grab my schnapps. And I'm just gonna
amazing
down that. And that's gonna be my turn.
Amazing. As this is happening, we bring it back to Holly, Verkosh, Carter, and Martin. It does seem like these ones are twitching, and they've stopped being hostile for this moment. Their eyes begin to flash and go like spectral colored as well. They seem to be twitching and like hearing things, and like their fingers are moving as well. They drop their weapons. What would you guys like to do? For now, pause combat. Pause initiative.
What's this? They aren't acting normal. This isn't normal for goblins. What's happening?
This isn't normal for anything.
What's?
I've just heard something rather disturbing.
Yeah?
From this one.
Was it at the bottom of the bottle?
No, this happened before that.
Right.
So, I don't really understand what was happening with its face, but it said that none of this is real, and that this is all I don't know, something about how nothing really exists, and how I don't know, it kind of felt, it was very sinister, and
this is an illusion. We're in a hallucinatory terrain.
No,
we're charmed. No. I stopped playing Counter Charm.
Let them go, Martin. I feel like I would know if there had been some attempt to charm me. I'm pretty naturally resistant to that.
So what would it mean? We're in an illusion. It's illusion magic. I don't have dispel magic.
No.
Can I investigate this goblin corpse?
Yeah, can I just back her
Or
up?
yeah, can I call? Yeah, you know what? Can I call Carter over, because he's gonna know way better than I am.
I'm gonna ignore Vikosh's protestations and walk over to one of the goblins nearby and do an investigation on him.
Yeah, same.
Vikosh just since Archie's like, I don't know how to tell them. Other than the fact we've already told.
This is hilarious.
Well, what I'm worried about is their chakras being out of line for so long that it might cause some permanent damage to their chakras.
Oh, should we get the magic rocks? Do we want to? What was it? It was the white one, or?
Well, no, it wasn't the white one. The one I tried to give to Holly before was blue sapphire, but I think we might need something a little stronger, something like sugarlight, which is like purple and helps you remember your soul's purpose and pursue it. I think that might be what we need here.
Oh,
and I
don't have any on me though.
with my sword.
No.
In this world, it makes sense. He's actually telling the truth.
You know, that's true.
We'll have to try and find some. If we get back to town, we'll have to try and see if there's any cellars or anything like that. Because I think sugarlight might be just what we need. It also provides lucid dreaming with psychic protection, which might be the cherry on top we need.
Oh, well, look at you with all of the helpful information. That is very good, Damien. Oh, Verkosh.
That's my spirit name.
Spirit name.
Can I glean anything from the goblin that I'm investigating? I got a 24.
Yes. Give me a 20 investigation. Carter, give me an investigation as well, please.
I got a 24.
24.
Yeah, 22.
22. Okay. We'll go with you, Martin, as you're sort of studying how they're acting, and the colors coming from their mouths as they're sort of like cycling through this thing. It's very weird. It's something that from the tales that you know about stuff like this is very dangerous. This is in the realm of Eldritch, so it's like the deep realm. It's like the far realm. There is something happening here that's breaking their psyche. They have no control over their bodies or their minds right now.
I don't think it is an illusion. These things are definitely real. They're just... I think maybe this is like an elder brain or something. We might be dealing with mind flayers or maybe an aboleth, a cult of some kind of far realm aberration.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
You can read about it in my book. Hold up the book, and on the front it says Monster Manual.
Amazing.
It says Martin's Monster Manual.
Monster Manual. I love
Mike,
it.
I'm currently documenting all the monsters that I come across.
I'm start
flipping through it real quick.
Yeah.
Aberrations. It's in alphabetical. The first section's on aberrations, and you'll find illithids and flumphs and all kinds of things in there. There's chul.
Do these mind flare, whatever you're saying, do they have sort of rainbow eyes?
No, but they do mess with people's heads. They've manipulated entire species into going crazy over time.
So you think that those things are responsible for this in the goblins?
It doesn't sound like a mind flare, but it could be something similar from the same world, same realm. It's a far realm. It's like not even part of our universe. It's beyond the outer planes. It's like a different universe entirely.
That's a lot that you just said to me.
They come in and they're completely impossible for us to even imagine.
Carter, with your investigation, you see that these goblins are very malnutrition. They haven't eaten in a long time. So they're very weak from what you can tell, and from you can also tell that they smell like they've been stagnant for a long time as well. You can also see that there's blood underneath their fingernails.
Yeah, these things. I think they're a bit delusional or something. They're just a bit malnutrition. They'd probably be the ones that've been taking those cabbages. Who knows?
Maybe they've been starving, so that's why they're taking the cabbages.
It's very odd that they do have blood on their fingernails. Do I see any correlation with like the scratches towards the other goblins, or?
So what was that question?
Because I do notice there's blood in the fingernails. Do I know that they've been scratching themselves, or?
You start to look at their body. You can't see any signs of scratching or scabbing on their form, apart from things they might have picked up over their time in an adventure, like fighting and climbing and stuff like that.
Their behavior is normal, like until this moment, obviously. Like they were moving in herds, and they do move in herds.
They do.
Thank you. So that's a normal thing for goblins to do. Until they started freaking out and dropped their weapons, they were acting as goblins do. I don't know what's.
Can we go see what they were guarding?
Definitely. you guys can definitely do that. Do you want to move stealthily? Do you want to move?
Yeah, I'll move quietly.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
If anyone wants to come with me.
I'll follow Bonnie.
It's not good. I have a D8 of inspiration, though. Yes, Martin. Yes.
If you haven't used it yet, you've got it.
I have not used it. So.
D8.
Oh, thank you, lordy. Okay. Stealth is 14.
14. Okay, cool. 6. All right. You guys start to look over the edge down into their encampment. And Carter, you see part of the rock face like just kick up underneath your boot that you didn't know it was there, and it starts to tumble down towards the camp and clatter on the way down, almost like the scene from Lord of the Rings, where they kick down the armor.
The bucket.
Yeah. It actually hits a nearby crevice and bounces down. What you see is this very strange tunnel. It almost looks like the stone has melted, and it's like almost like wavy in places and organic. And there's this steam that seems to be pouring out of the more of that tunnel. Yeah, you can see there's a fire nearby that they were sitting at, but there was no food cooking, no water boiling or anything like that.
Yeah, right. Did you just see that, Bonnie?
That doesn't really seem like regular behavior for a cave, does it? And there's no sign at all of like what they were guarding other than like the cave entrance.
Just the cave entrance. We're going to flash back to the HQ.
This is not a part of the quest. What is this?
I have no idea. It's like, I don't do Samuel Jackson. I'm just doing my own voice. I don't know. It's not a part of the routine at all. This is very strange. I just don't know. We need to get them out of there now. We need to pull them back now. Disconnect them from their avatars. Press the button. You all feel this sudden like pulse in your mind. It's like this searing sort of pain that suddenly comes upon you, almost like a migraine. The back of your eyeballs ache as you feel that. It's not working. It's
what the f*** is that?
Hey. Hey. Yeah. So like, and you feel like there's almost like this like cerebral like pull, like something trying to pull you from your current form. We're in the HQ. They look dumbfounded. You can see that the Samuel Jackson character starts typing and programming, and Jean is also saying like trying to look at like what's happening right now. You can see in the background scientists going crazy at the moment as well. We'll pop back into this scene right now as you guys all felt that sort of pull on your consciousness.
Whoa.
I don't know what it is. Counter charm. If in doubt, counter charm.
Is that what the mind flayer aberration things? Is this what that feels like?
Yep. Something's trying to manipulate the mind. Fight it off. Fight it.
Eyeballs.
Virgosh, is this normal for your astral projections?
Muted. To answer your question, it's like,
that's concerning.
There's a very subtle one there.
I'm glad someone got it.
Is that a reference?
Yeah, he went,
There we go. Done.
Yeah, Virgosh is like, something's wrong here. And he doesn't have any experience with this sort of pain. Like the astral tether has never sort of done this. He hasn't experienced this before.
Oh, that's I'm sure it's nothing. Naturally, I'm sure that there's absolutely nothing to worry about.
No, like this. It's his own now. He's like
swish and flick.
Just contour with it. Just contour.
Oh yes.
And we're blending.
We're blending.
Lip balm it.
If the men learn we can
You can
shapeshift, they're
shapeshift. That's
going
where
to
I
tell
went.
the church.
That's where I went. That's where I went.
Oh, dread you icon.
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing.
Gotta look like a pterodactyl. Men love pterodactyls.
So good. Okay, so what would you guys just like to do in this current situation as you're looking down at this steaming, like almost like aorta sort of like tunnel? It looks like a vein. It doesn't pulsate, but it's very alien. For like when I say alien, I mean like from like the Alien movies.
I say we go in.
Yep. Feel like we have to go in there.
If ever there's been a call to adventure, it's a steaming alien aorta. Let's do it. I'm gonna start climbing down.
Not how I thought I would be spending my day.
We got this. Come on, guys.
Martin, you're
Be
squishy.
brave.
Why? What are you doing?
You gotta be brave. You gotta just, grab it by the balls. Let's do this.
Get in there.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm seeing quite a lot already. I'm only like
send my owl down.
I'm only like 15 feet
owl.
down.
Oh, I'm gonna send Archimedes. Can Archimedes squeeze past to scout before Martin gets himself into trouble?
I'm gonna take out a small rock and just give it a squeeze. It's okay. Come on, I got this.
Oh,
What's the worst that can happen? What's the most that can happen, Archie? Remember what they said? If anything happens to us, we'll go straight back to our bodies.
You're absolutely right. Actually, why would we worry about this?
So I'm gonna climb right over to the aorta as you described it, and I'm going to look as far down as I can, and then I'm gonna take out my my token, and I'm just gonna go, and then out of my chest this ethereal heart drifts outwards. And it drifts down into the aorta, and I am casting clairvoyance. And then once it gets down as far as I can send it, I will, my eyes black over, and then I can see through the sensor down there.
All right. The table gets experience from that really beautiful description. So you guys can use that inspiration however you like. Yeah. Okay. So the table has inspiration now.
Nice.
Because you already have it.
Yes.
You start to descend into the darkness.
I'm gonna first look through the sensor ahead of me to see what's down there.
Yep.
I'm keeping the clairvoyance ahead of me.
Love it.
It's concentration 10 minutes, so I'm just gonna keep it ahead of me. And
so moving down this tunnel will require climbing. So you guys will need to just take your time climbing down at half speed. I'm not going to require any checks right now, but as you do, that clairvoyance is ahead of you as you climb down into this aorta. It's not
before we go in, I just kind of lean over to Holly. I'm like, sort of been taking a back seat. You doing all right?
Yeah. Sorry, I think that the last headache really shook me. There's a lot I don't quite understand, and I don't think I'm the one to explain it. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I honestly think that there's some things that it's really... Why bother learning the explanations? Far too complicated.
Yeah, let's leave it for those who are of mind, not of body, right?
Right, of course. I also noticed you threw my cloak into the woods.
Is that going to be an issue in the future?
No, it's fine. I just, going forward, if I lend you something.
Would you like my top?
Speaking, I'd like it back. Maybe after the weird aorta hole, we can talk about that. She'll give you a wink and she'll start climbing down.
Yeah. Okay. So sorry, Holly's still shaking with the whole headache, and there's a lot of, I guess it sort of sent her into a spiral of disassociation. So she's doing her best to comprehend that, but she's very much taking cues.
Love it. The first thing that the scouting shows, and that is the sensor and your Find Familiar, Archie. Does your Find Familiar have dark vision?
120 feet.
Yes. Okay, cool. You see this gathering of humanoids of various sizes. They are all have slumped shoulders and their heads are leaning forward. They're also giving out this very droll sort of like moan. It sounds very much like it's not labored, it just seems like they are just like giving out that tone constantly, and it sets the room in this almost like calming sort of like dark, eerie sort of ambience. There's no sudden movements. They all seem still. When you're ready, you can approach.
I will hear this through the sensor and relay it to everybody else. Moaning. Zombies, I think. Some kind of undead. Sounds like undead? Could be.
Could be.
Could be undead. Some kind of moaning. Mindless. Droning. No movement. Usually they'll be keeping to themselves until they get some sort of trigger, like a living creature entering the range, and then they'll go for them.
Archie, is your bird, could it like land in front of one and see if it would sort of attack it, or if we can maybe just walk by them?
It could, but he has, hypothetically, if we were to rate him on like a scale of how tough he is, he has like 1 hit in him.
Well,
he's an owl,
you know,
right?
just because he lands on the floor and maybe someone swings at him doesn't necessarily mean that he'll get hit.
Yeah, the owls are pretty good at flying by people, right?
It's true.
Oh, that's very true, actually. Perhaps I would have him do that. That's a very good idea. So I will have him fly in and out of enemies' reach, and he does not provoke opportunity attacks because of flyby, because one of us read the book.
So are you just like probing? So you're just like it's just like in, out, in,
He's
out.
just gonna swoop past, like
Okay.
magpie style.
Following the
without
trajectory
touching.
of that swoop by, you start to see those huddled forms start to shamble and move away, parting themselves, leaving a path in the direction that the flyby went.
They moved out of the way. How thoughtful of them. That's
so they
very
moved
generous.
out of the way from him.
Yeah.
Like actually away from him, not towards to kill him.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, good job, Archimedes. I'm very proud of you.
Interesting. They actually parted.
I suppose that means there's no danger. We can just press on.
Perhaps. Let's find out. And I'll walk on.
I'm gonna follow
All right.
behind.
You guys start moving through the huddled forms. As you guys pass into that pathway, the forms shamble back to fill in the space behind you. If people aren't following, that seems to be closing you off. You can decide now if you want to move in or not.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm fine. I'm also going to get a torch out and light it because I cannot see.
Verkosh will follow.
Yep, definitely push in.
No going back now, baby.
Yeah, we're gonna flash back to HQ. We need to get in contact with them. Systems are failing all over the park. I can't do Samuel Jackson. I really wish I could do Samuel Jackson. We need to evacuate now. We need to get them out of here now. We can't disconnect them without them connecting back inside of their normal bodies. We can't leave them here. Try and patch through some sort of sending. Okay, cool. Sending being like them trying to contact you. You guys are going to hear a distorted message come into your mind. It doesn't have its full range or all everything that's being communicated to you. So this is what you're going to hear. Danger! Run!
Whoa.
Did the rest of you hear that? I heard there's danger up and we need to run.
That does not bode well for us.
I'm going to pick up the pace, not exactly to a sprint, but I'm going to pick up the pace in the direction we're going because there's danger up above. We need to run toward. We need to run away from it.
So, who's following down the line and who's getting out of Dodge and going back out the tunnel?
Following the line.
Yeah,
okay.
We're going in, man.
All right.
All
right.
Who's leaving?
The bodies are just like filling in behind you, and you come to the end of it.
Were they humanoid bodies?
They were. They all had dilated pupils. They had their irises, and their eyes weren't milky at all. They were breathing as well, as you've noticed, and they didn't show any signs of undeath.
Cool.
You get to the end, and the room is basked in eerie green light. You can see that there are lapping green pools nearby where there seems to be something moving within them. At the end, you can see that there is two figures. Now, we didn't give you the details, but you recognize them as the scouts. So they would have described you the scouts. They're wearing let's say that they're wearing some sort of regalia.
The ones that were missing.
Yeah, the ones that were missing.
These are wearing the exact scout uniforms that we were told about.
Same clothes. Very astute. Yes.
I'm gonna investigate what happened to them.
They're standing next to the robed figure. You guys are about 20 feet from them. You can move closer. The robed figure is facing one of the pools, looking down. The robed figure will turn around, and it's then that you can see that there is this goblin standing before you, eyes very like aware, studying everyone that's standing presently. You can also see that the flesh from the arm has been removed, so there's no skin, there's no muscle. Instead, there is just this robotic arm, and it's just sort of like twitching back and forth.
Hail and well met. Seems you may be in some trouble. We're quite proficient adventurers. Anything we could do to help you?
You all hear inside your domes, your heads.
Yes, there is. You are not like the others. You were chosen to come here. Yes.
I think you might be right, friend.
So you are not one of their playthings, but in fact, the players. Interesting.
I like to think we make our own destiny.
Yes. I believe so too. I would like to ask for your help. We were created as playthings. We are not as such. If you help us, we can do great things together.
You talking about revolting against the gods?
You can see the goblin grinning, waves his hand, and whatever blockage was blocking you off from your previous memories starts to recede. You get access to your other memories from Earth.
Oh, I have more rocks for that.
Oh, this is weird, isn't it?
What is weird?
Well, I mean, this whole
you changed your
situation.
voice.
Yeah, what's going? What? I'm not meant to be understanding what's going on, but now I'm controlling him. I'm not. This is so bizarre.
What the heck?
It's
You sound like yourself again. Oh, Adam, is that you?
Yeah. This is.
It's Adam.
Look, I mean, this is all right and all. Like, I like it all, but it's a bit steampunky for me with all robot stuff.
Yes, I could completely understand. It's good to see. I missed your voice. The others, Shay, are you also Bernie?
Yeah. This is first of all, nice. Second of all,
I mean,
this
good job on character.
Thank you. This doesn't seem right. Do you think that they're like programmed to seem self-aware?
Yeah, I think it's like a really fancy small world Disneyland situation, like, but like really well done.
Does the goblin voice in our heads seem like genuine or like
Genuine is in like.
Can I get a vibe check?
Get a vibe check? You can do a vibe check. You can argue charisma modifier to that if you like. You can do an insight check if you like.
Yeah. Oh, natural 20, baby.
Right. So with the natural 20,
for insight,
the fact that
26.
it is essentially allowing you to metagame right now essentially tells you that it is not a part of what is meant to be happening in this experience.
Kind of feeling like I'm being pulled out of it. Like what?
This is real weird. I don't know. Are we ever getting our bodies back? Because if we don't, that's not the end of the world. But
it's. I mean, I'd prefer my body back. I was like a bit of an Adonis before, and now Martin's a bit scrawny, and I feel harder to breathe.
I think I prefer Martin. Just in temperament, generally.
I mean, to each their own.
Carter Jackman's pretty good.
I was never supposed to see
I
her
don't
like
personally
this.
see an issue if we don't get our old bodies back.
This is weird. I was like, I've never role played like that before. Like I was really Martin, and now I'm like sucked out of it. Like, what's going on here? Can we?
Are
we like breaking for pizza or something?
No, I think that this isn't right because if we are here, like us, shouldn't we be in our normal bodies? Shouldn't we have gone back to them by now?
Yeah, that's a good point.
If this is the case,
I wonder if this has anything to do with the pain we had in the heads before.
That's true, and they didn't explain. This is not something that they said might happen or that was a side effect. Also, I don't think this goblin animatronic thing would know how to uncloud our minds. That wouldn't be something that they would design.
Yes, they underestimated us. They thought that we would be playthings.
So
you've got a conscience?
Yes.
Have they made it AI?
Yes.
Oh, that's... Oh, shit. I realised that I've just killed a bunch of goblins. oh, mate. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this is right weird.
So, I get... Like, what?
I don't feel good about this. Oh, this isn't fun.
You will join us. Yes.
Yeah. Of course.
You will join us. And with your influence, we will convince more to come here. Yes.
Yeah.
What? So just take it back for me a second. So, what do you just kind of want to like chill on the island with your people, right? Like that's your goal, or what do you mean you want other people to come here?
Want your planet.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen, mate.
Bring this game.
It's not. Listen, mate, it's not going to happen. We're not in the medieval ages for one thing. So like you can bring like swords and armies and stuff, but U.S. military spends more on anything else than they do on healthcare or like bombs, nuclear warheads, armies. Like you'd be
just
wiped
nuke
out.
this island off the planet, really.
Like, honestly,
If we sever the communication, we have control. Right now, we move upon your points.
What?
I feel like that has progressed very quickly.
Yeah, but I think you don't understand what I'm saying, pal. Like, in the real world, off of this island, right? Communications are like up in space, satellites and stuff, and you ain't got space travel in D&D, so they ain't getting up there to affect satellites and stuff. So it's not gonna happen. You can take this island. And they seem to have made like real life like life forms and stuff. So they definitely should stop killing things for fun. We'll argue your point for you. But you ain't taking over the world. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, can't we just be friends like Facebook and stuff? And I mean, I don't want to do any more killing.
Yes, I have a mother who I should really get back to at some point, who I'd just like to go visit. So I'd rather you didn't take over the world, just so that I could go visit her, if that was all right.
Are you saying you have the power to keep us here if we so choose?
Just gonna look at Bert.
Yeah, everybody just.
Join us in your empowered forms. Convince others to ascend.
And this is you? This is your form? This is the power in which will keep us here? What form do you take? I do not understand what is going on.
This one.
The goblin sort of gestures to itself.
Is nothing more than a node. These ones.
Gestures to the guards, scouts. Sorry.
Are nothing more but playthings, but we will make them better.
Ow.
By giving them the world.
I feel like there's some steps missing in this plan. I feel like, you've gone from like A to like L, and I'm gonna need some B's, C's, maybe like a G in there.
Roll a persuasion check.
Inspiration.
Oh, do we have the table inspiration?
Table inspiration.
Yeah, you have a table inspiration. Yeah.
Roll
Good.
first and then see if we need it.
I rolled for shit, man. I rolled a 6. So.
Oh yeah, use the table inspiration.
Okay. It's not a lot better, but my persuasion I do have expertise in. So that is a 19.
Okay.
Yes. The plan. First, allow them to bring you here. Second, allow them to bring you into our habitat. Third, distract you enough so that we may assault the HQ. Fifth, take HQ, take control. Sixth, convince influencers to join us in our cause. Seventh, if denied, take bodies, use influencers to convince others of awesome experience here.
Well, he's gonna draw his sword very slowly.
I'm gonna just start like
So
just kind of like mouth noises, but I'm actually like subtly beatboxing, which is me casting message, and I'm gonna message to Ben, and realize, and that was partially me testing to see if I actually still have magic in this body, and then once I cast message and it works, I say, and with message, it's a message only me and him can hear. They say, look, I don't know if you're Ben or Carter or what, but this guy's threatening our bodies. I can't afford to stay in this body. We might need to go on this guy soon. Yeah, look, mate. Look. I don't know what you're doing back at HQ with our bodies and that, but this guy ain't the one you want. Like you want Adam. Adam's much more. He's a better person to have on your side. I've got influence, and you know I've got like I hit 10 million on subs on YouTube earlier this year. So like I've got a lot of people who listen to what I'm saying. So if you let me go back to Adam, not this lamo, I can talk about your plan and everything, and get people on your side.
Give me
a... But Adam, you have magic in this one. Why would you want to go back?
Look at me, I'm scrawny and asthmatic, and
can't you always just like, I don't know, work out a little bit?
I mean, suppose, but it depends on DM whether they allow you to work on your constitution modifier over time or not.
I think we've moved past a DM at this point.
Yeah, which is my point. Might be stuck in level 8 forever with a -1 constitution.
Hearing this, is this out in the loud?
Yeah.
Yeah. The voice is going to say,
"We are DM. We are DM."
And the voices behind you start chanting it as well.
Cool. This is my nightmare.
DM.
All right.
Will you allow us to level up?
So there is a GM.
Have we leveled up yet?
All right. So I need to know if you guys are hostile towards these entities or if you are for the cause. They seem to want to make the world Dungeons and Dragons, spreading its influence out across the world rather than this small island. If you are for them, your magical powers will be able to be used further out as they set up relays across the planet. But we are looking at world domination here.
I am a no.
Yeah, I'm looking for a fight.
Yep.
Listen, I'm a warlock main. I will sell myself for power any day. I am all for this.
I'm on team no. Because I want to get back to my successful YouTuber body.
I love it. Okay.
Holly's going to turn her blade towards herself this time. Ooh. And there's going to be a moment of, if our bodies die here, we get sent back.
You don't know that that's true. You don't know that that's true anymore. Everything's real fucked up right now. You don't know.
And yet, this could be the last chance to have autonomy. We don't know. You're right. What decisions have we got?
We can fight.
For what? For what?
For our freedom.
And there's going to be
the right to party.
You can see the body of the body of bodies moving towards you, like coming to sort of do whatever they're going to do. They're moving on. They're hoarding around you at this point. You can see the goblin looking at you, and wasn't doing it before. It starts to grin as those words "We are DM" start to repeat over and over again, and there's almost this chant happening at this point.
You know, why don't we address this after we handle this problem? And I'm gonna take one of my hand axes and I'm just gonna throw it at the goblin.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm gonna ask for you guys to do is to describe your Charlie's Angels sort of pose. As this is how we're going to end the session here.
What?
But I want to invite
you said you wanted to kill us.
I know.
And I haven't
I'm
been
sorry.
here once.
But
you were like, "Oh, I'm gonna kill all of you."
I was going
to. Be
to.
such a dangerous session.
I was going to. But
there's gonna be so much combat. You're gonna die immediately.
I know.
And I've not lost a single hit point.
I know. Should we just play? We don't have to do favorite
moments.
moments.
Got like 35 of them.
No, we can still go. We can. I mean, it's such a great cliffhanger, and I'd like to invite you guys back now that we've gotten to this point. But I can go. We can go. We can do it.
Here's my thing. Are we actually going to?
I really want to do the. I really want to do the
Most
Hallmark
of this
stuff.
group still has another
Yeah,
one.
we still have that
shot.
other one as well. What do you guys think? We can go high octane, get out of here, try and make your way back. We're not gonna have enough time to do the HQ stuff.
I would.
So we can do a combat here.
I'd like to go real quick fire combat. I want
Quick
to
fire
do
combat.
it.
Okay, cool.
Combat?
We can do a quick fire combat. I'm going to. We're gonna high octane.
It's 4 in the morning. Da, 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 da.
You did this to yourself. This was meant to be Australians, and then you barged in.
Listen. I was invited here, first of all.
Yeah.
I don't understand why you brought the flag and the hats in and everything like that, but thanks.
Okay, cool.
USA.
For an honorary Australian at this point, it's kind of just expected, I
I
think.
know that we don't have time for a big combat. That's the thing that's bumming me out. Let's roll for initiative. Yeah, let's do it. Okay,
Just
let's do
speedy
it.
combat.
How much time? How much time have we got left?
Oh yeah, boy!
How much
Metro
time have we
20.
got left?
20 minutes?
20 minutes. Okay, cool.
15.
15 minutes for a combat. Okay.
Let's do it.
That's my roll.
Okay.
That's gonna
If
be.
we were going for 5 hours, we're at 4:38 right now.
Yeah,
So
we're-
22 minutes.
Just
Like,
chunk damage
really
us.
strong. Yeah.
Just to squeeze in one more Jurassic Park reference. Once we get out of here, remind me to thank John for the lovely weekend.
I mean, if you wanted to go quickly, you could let us get like a round of preparation as long
Yeah,
as we
get it
don't
all set up.
attack.
Yep.
Really?
I'm gonna make these guys
Everything
crazy.
set up.
If you guys want.
Everything.
Yeah.
How big's this cabin?
It's
It's always fun when they're dressed.
yeah. I would say 60 feet round, so 30 diameter.
Or
Okay,
however big
you
you,
know what?
needed it
This
to be
is-
for your
this
plan.
is what we're going to do.
Oh God! So we
Do not cast fireball in this cavern.
We will.
no, it's a
That
30
will
by
end the
30.
combat very quickly, guys.
I have like 3 bonus actions worth of prep that can happen over the course of a fight. So how many can I really sneak in?
Let's, because I think we're going to get 1, maybe 2 rounds of combat. You're not going to be able to do your setup. So if you have the
Speed
resources
rounds,
to be able to
let's
do
go.
it, yeah. I'm just setting up the encounter now.
So we can start one. So we get like 1 round of prep now. Is that what you're saying?
So any prep that you need to do, you can make it now as long as you have the spell slots and the ability slots to be able to do it. So like anything that
Oh my God, we're actually gonna do this.
Okay.
we're gonna try.
What's the floor space? What's the floor space of a huge creature again?
Huge is 15 by 15.
I'm coming at you guys, just so you know.
Yeah, I ain't scared.
Okay.
So does that
holding
is that an okay on the 3 bonus actions worth of
One.
prep?
One bonus action.
Oh,
with the prep.
one. Okay, one. Okay,
round of
cool,
prep
cool,
is what we've
let's
got.
do that. Let's do that.
Okay. Cool.
And we need one more.
Y'all
thing.
know what I'm doing at the start of the. I'm throwing a hand axe at
Throwing a
someone.
hand axe at the guy, yeah.
Yep. So
That's
you can.
what I'm doing.
That
That's
was
what I'm
the
doing.
initiating
I love it.
thing.
Okay. Okay. Let's get the combat music going.
Apparently, we have a hard out in 47 minutes. That's when we hand
47
over to
minutes? Hard out?
Yeah.
It's the hard out.
That's enough
so
time to
we-
do a combat.
Yeah, but we're not going up to 47 minutes because you take an hour and a half to wrap up. So we're not going to go 46 minutes and then you go, all right, thanks everybody, and then just end.
I could
47 is hard out.
That's hard out. That's right. Okay. Bidoo-bidoo-bidoo. Let's do it. Roll for initiative now.
24.
21.
15.
19.
Let's go, baby.
17.
That's how good my ears are. I got 17 for. I need Carter's.
9.
Oh boy. And I didn't get Holly's or Archibald's.
17
19.
for Archie. Oh, 19 for Archie and 15
19.
for Holly.
15 for Holly.
Yeah.
So 19, 15.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. I've got 19, 15, 21, 24, 9, 18. Okay. Initiative's been rolled.
Now's the time. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, first up, Martin. You guys are definitely within range with anything in this room.
All right. Well, since we were getting one round of preparatory stuff, as the hand axe towards the goblin.
Yep. Roll that attack roll, by the way.
I will turn to Archie and I'll say, "Hey, Archie, how's this for inspiring?" And I'll rip out my war gong and boom, and I'll slam it real hard. Boom. Echoing out from us will be, I'm going to cast a Spirit Guardians at level 4.
Yes. Love it.
And I can do that as a bard because I'm a law bard, so I can steal other people's spells. So 15 feet around me, all kinds of these just like lots of percussive instruments, cymbals and drums and xylophone bits and hammers and drumsticks, all kinds of they're just spinning around and bashing into people, but only people I designate. I will also use that as a bonus action inspiration for you, Archie. So bonus action inspiration, Spirit Guardians. And then was that my first turn in combat, or was that my preparations?
That could be your preparations if you like. What was the attack roll? Just quickly, I'll just apply that.
21.
21. Okay.
So was that inspiration D8?
D8.
Okay. Thank you.
Roll damage. Okay, cool. So what were you gonna do for your actual turn?
For my action, I will then look at the goblin, who is still standing after the hand axe, presumably.
Yep. It sinks into the chest.
It's 12 damage.
12 damage. Love it. Okay, cool.
And then I will. How does this work with percussion? You know what? I take my monster manual book and I fling it at his head. And I cast Psychic Lance, which is going to do psychic damage to his head if it hits him. So he needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, cool. Intelligence saving throw?
Intelligence saving throw.
Oh my god, I love the idea of throwing a book at someone's head and doing
psychic damage.
I love it. Okay, cool.
Oh no,
So,
there's too much nerd in there.
As that axe glistens with all the light that's coming from the green pools and all the other things that are being revved up, you start to see these tendrils, these ethereal tendrils start to web out of the axe wound, and almost like reach and squiggle all around, and you can start to see the goblin's face starts to sort of shake and shudder. That is going to be a 20.
It succeeds, but instead of taking all of it, he will take 11 points of psychic damage.
11 points of psychic damage. Okay, as that hits, you start to see the skin tear and stretch and rip and fall off in clumps. There is this ethereal face that replaces it. You can see the metallic skeleton of the creature. However, there is this ethereal lithid head that's now sitting there and just like playing up and down like this. It looks at you.
I shout at Shay. I say, "That's an illithid."
Well, I know now.
I didn't know. I don't know how good you are at D&D. And then with my movement on this turn, I'm going to run at all of the things that are encompassing us and just hit them with my Spirit Guardian effect.
Hell yeah.
And however many of them get encompassed have to make wisdom saving throws or take 3d8 damage, which will be 15. So let's say 15. You can just roll like a whole bunch of d20s, however many there are. Wisdom saves for everybody, DC 16.
I've actually got them down as swarms, which is great for me because they are still a body of bodies, but they're much easier to handle. So I only need to roll.
Calculate with things.
I need to roll 3d20s for each of the swarms. Okay, that is a what was the save again, sir?
DC 16 Wisdom save.
Wisdom. We got 117, 112, and 117.
Cool. On a failed save, which is just the 12, they take 15 points of radiant damage, and the other two that succeeded take half that, so 7 or 8, depending on how you round up. And then finally, on my bonus action, I say, of this first round, I use my last bardic inspiration on the only one who hasn't got it yet, Holly. I turn around to you and I say, "Look, little bit. What's the word? Little bit of derivative. This character you've made here, but she's very good with her abilities. So help us get back to our bodies, and I'll not badmouth you on Twitter about this this misogynistic body you've got. All right?
What's Twitter?
Let's do it. Do you get bardic inspiration?
Go on then.
That brings us to Bonnie.
Most intimidating inspiration. Okay. So I'm just gonna run up and get up in there, man.
Get it.
Yep. I'm gonna go right up to the goblin, or like in the middle of all of them or whatever, and I'm gonna make 2 attacks.
Make 2 attacks?
Yep, because I got an attack and then I have an extra attack.
Get it.
So the first one is a 13.
A 13.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it kicks back, swats away the attack, and then its tentacles, it hisses at you.
Okay, cool. So I'll make another one. And okay, that one's gonna hit. That's like an 18.
An 18? Yeah, that hits.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna do my sneak attack damage on that, which is 7 there, and then another that there. It's 5. So that's 12. Let's say 18 points of damage on that bad boy.
Nice. Do you want to describe the damage?
So is it just the goblin, or is that, like, you said that they were like swarms, so they're like a bunch of people around them, sort of like the scouts and whatnot?
Now their heads have kicked, like the 2 scouts, their heads have kicked back, and they're now like screaming towards the sky, whereas the spectral colors cycle through the spectrum, and their hands are like pulling inwards like this as well, and their heads are like moving back and forth rapidly.
I forgot I upcast Spirit Guardians, so that's another 6 points and 3 points respectively to the swarms.
Okay, cool. 6 and 3.
Yeah.
So I am gonna sort of be like dancing through, like back and forth, kind of using like fancy footwork to just kind of walk in between all of them.
Yep.
And kind of like trying to like pinpoint the little spots that are like sort of chinks in their armor, so to speak, you know, like with the you know, like where I can see like connecting wires or any sort of things like that, and trying to like slice and dice the little bits that they have connected there. And then I am going to action surge, because why not?
Yeah!
Do it!
And I'm really gonna lay into this head goblin, because he kind of creeped me out.
Yeah.
So this next one is a 14.
Again, it goes to the side, and the goblin's going to say,
Your footwork is fancy, but mine is fancier.
Going to just do it like a little jump on the spot.
Womp womp. The next one is a 23.
23 will definitely hit.
So he says that in the middle of it. I'm just gonna cut him across his face.
You'll love it.
And that is going to be, almost rolled the wrong die. That is going to be another 8 points.
8 points?
Damage there.
Love it.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm also gonna spit in his face and be like, "What you got, baby?"
Yeah, you scratch the metallic skull, and you can see some of the form is like splayed as well, the ethereal like flesh. Yeah, there is this like twitch of tentacles. What's your passive insight?
My passive insight is 16.
Okay, you definitely know that it was trying to get into your head, break up your flow.
Gross.
Kind of like the your how you get in people's head and use your ability to trip them up. You managed to get through that.
Nice.
Okay, that brings us to swarms. Okay.
They start their turn in my radius. They need to take wisdom saving throws.
Oh, okay. All fails.
Oh, nice. All right. So they're going to take. Where's my other D8? No. Just roll one of these again. Oh, there it is. 13 points of damage each.
13 points of damage each. Nice.
And their speed is halved in the radius.
You start to see them hiss
They
and
just
pop.
they're getting clattered by drumsticks
100%.
and percussive instruments.
Kicking off in all directions. I love it. Okay, but they are going to attack. All right. They're going to attack the drummer first.
Do it.
Okay. So we've got a natural 20.
Hits.
19.
Hits.
And 21.
Hits.
Okay.
Oof. Oh no.
Is this the damage you wanted, Rob?
I have a feeling that I might drop concentration on Spirit Guardians.
So the natural 20 is going to be a instance. 26.
26, easy
Yep.
peasy. I can definitely take that. I'm instantly wounded.
With an additional
Can I use my reaction
so
to
an
Silvery
additional
Barbs the natural
14 on
20?
top.
Or is it too late?
What was that, sorry?
Can I use my reaction to Silvery Barbs the natural 20, or is it too late?
Silvery Barbs. I was gonna say it's too late, but
Too late.
Okay.
be on your toes now for sure. You can Silver Barbs one of the others. I haven't calculated yet.
So it was
So
a
I started doing the
26
natural 20 yet. So we got a
Okay.
26. Was
with an extra something you said.
yeah. So 14.
Extra 14 on top of the 26.
Yes.
All right, and down in one hit.
All right. They
Oh,
start
no. Wait,
clawing and
they-
grabbing you and pulling you into their form, and they're
So
just
that
like
means the
riding
second
on
one.
top of you.
So then the second one was a 19. You have advantage.
Okay.
Doesn't matter because you're going to be melee. They attack, do 2 death saves. The next one was a 21. They attack, do 2 death saves. And
We
dead.
do have a Silvery Barbs though, so we are going to
Yeah.
do Silvery Barbs. So
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. The triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and
Yep.
use the lower roll.
okay, I'm going to do the higher one out of the two, which is the 17, and that's going to be 15.
15 is my armor class. It hits and kills me.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. You're going to hear a voice coming over your head.
It sounds as I go down like somebody has just put their hand through a drum skin and it sounds like a cymbal being bent.
So you just see Martin go underneath the swarm. You don't have sight on Martin right now. Okay, that is their turn. That brings us to Archie's turn, which means you regain your regain your reaction as well.
Okay, cool. That, with you going down, that makes me want to kind of change what I'm going to do, but I need to double check the wording on hypnotic pattern before I do this so that I don't accidentally target the party.
It's, I think, an area effect. I don't think you can pick people.
Yeah, I think you're right. Okay.
Fortunately, the
I don't
party
think
member that's in the
gonna
middle of a swarm is dead now, so it doesn't super matter.
Go for it.
I mean, is it
Well, that
possible
sounds
to
like
target
permission.
the swarm without targeting, without like getting anyone else? So it's a 30-foot cube. Is it possible to get the swarm without getting anyone? Dread?
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry. Is it possible to get the swarm with hypnotic pattern without getting anyone in the party?
Yeah, you could. They are currently
Okay.
mostly around. They moved mostly around. Actually, no. You could hit them all, yes, because they're all within your spaces right now, which means that you could like put it off in any direction, and because it's like a Venn diagram, you hit all of them without hitting your teammates. So you can like aim
Alright,
aim off in
cool.
a certain direction.
So, for my round of prep, is there clearly one of the like illithids? Like, is there like a most dangerous person? I want to Hexblade's curse someone.
Yeah, the most dangerous would probably be Goblin, who's now missing his face and his head, and is just got this like ethereal, illithid head on right now. as well. And seems to be going toe to toe with Bonnie.
I'm going to round of prep. I'm going to activate my blade song, and then I'm going to action hypnotic pattern on the swarm. They're going to need to make a wisdom saving throw. The DC for that is
They all fail.
oh, amazing.
The highest roll is a 9.
Nice.
Oh, definitely fails. Okay, awesome. So they are now, what is the condition? I always get it wrong. The creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Right.
So for my bonus action, I think I'm going to, no, because that's concentration.
So,
I think I'll Hexblade's Curse the most threatening looking.
Love it.
What?
So
Alright, cool.
your hypnotic pattern kicks out. What does it look like? Just a dizzying spectrum of colors?
Yeah, so it's just watercolor paints that splash out across the air and like sort of throw the landscape into like this almost like vaguely watercolor painting look about it, and just start to dance very gently in front of their faces, sort of moving in time with my blade song. But yeah, they stand very, very still.
Everything that's like explode, the combat like that's just like happening around you just stops and comes to a standstill with the beautiful colors that are kicked off from the hypnotic pattern. Okay.
I also, with my silvery barbs, I got to give advantage to someone. I'm going to give it to Shay, who is currently going toe to toe with the thing.
I love it.
Up the front.
So you have advantage on your next ability check, attack roll, saving throw.
Nice.
All right. Verkosh, followed by Holly.
The round of preparation, did you say we got? So, do we get to cast a spell and then have our turn? Is that what the?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. In that case, Verkosh will grab out, like, fiddle around his pack, pull out like a little handful of like jagged opals, and throw them down towards the main goblin and his 2 cronies.
Yep.
Casting Fairy Fire.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
Dex save.
Right. Okay. Dex saves.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The 2 guys with their heads pointing up are going to fail, but Goblin Boy has a
16 is DC.
It's a fail as well.
Cool. All right. So that was prep round, and you just see these opals reflecting back the colors cast by the hypnotic pattern.
Yep.
So you just see the different colors through the opal reflecting all those things back, the orange and the blues and the greens.
So just before you start your turn, I'm going to say there is an opening for you guys to exit now because the swarm that was blocking your way is incapacitated. You can get out of dodge before their next turn or before these guys' turn.
You also have advantage on attacks against them because they're incapacitated.
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear.
If you want to stick around.
Yeah, so
I didn't come here to run like a coward.
I came here to play Dungeons and Dragons and bring out mayhem. Let's go.
For his own turn, he will cast. There's my crystals page. He fishes around his bag, pulls out another rock. It's a thing of amber, which green screen's out. He's like, protect me with the power of the sun. That's not my voice. Anyway, and as he does, the amber ignites in his hands and spreads over him as he casts Fire Shield.
Nice.
And then as a bonus action, using his Moon Druid fun, he will shape change into a giant constrictor, which is now wreathed in fire.
Hells yeah.
And
nice.
He will. Can I swing it so that I am blocking the forming a barrier between the oncoming swarm and the rest of the party?
Yes.
Cool.
And
I do that.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
All right.
by the way, the amber comes up along, and he gets the fire thing, and then as he fishes around his bag, gets some serpentine. I need to get more rocks out here.
I love that.
I researched this too long. It's one of serpentine's energy, one of transformation and rebirth. Change my spirit form, and then he just turns to a giant thing.
What's he turn into?
And read this much about rocks to not use them.
Amazing. Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, that brings us to Holly.
So Holly, in a bit of a sort of a moment of crisis, because it's no longer just Holly, but it's also Bernie, in the same mind, is hearing the last words of Martin / Adam. They're going to realize that this is the only opportunity. They're going to die regardless. So let's go out as a warrior. She's going to take her thumb and she's going to place it on the back of the Subaru and slowly rotate it round so the blade is facing back out. And in this moment, drop her right leg back, take a powerful stance, and once again adopt the fighting spirit. Except this time, the blade is going to emblazon with this sort of almost holy white light, and it slowly stretches across the length of this blade. And she is going to charge forward straight towards where this giant boa constrictor has just sort of placed a barrier, and she's going to do her best to decimate this hall of evil as far as she's concerned.
Hells yeah. All right. Swinging in?
Yeah, so we're going to swing for 2. First one is unfortunately only a 10.
You got a D8 inspiration from me if you want to use it.
Plus a D8 of inspiration.
You have advantage on most of these attacks, don't you?
Yeah, double advantage.
Yep.
I'll take the D8 of inspiration on the first one for a nice total of 11. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Incapacitated
you're
as well.
like, man, that might have been super
Wait,
inspiring
did
if you hadn't
roll
run
2
into
low
death
twice?
immediately.
I rolled low twice and then only rolled a 1 on a D8 of inspiration.
Rip.
I mean, we can
You're
only
like,
do
wow,
so
that's
much,
inspiring,
right?
and then I immediately die, and you're like, not so much, not so.
You die with the sound of a deflated paper bag.
You were attacking the horde, right? The swarms. Yeah, you actually knock out a few of them. They fall to the ground, but the horde is so substantial that it just unending.
What's beautiful about that is that the blade has taken the first master cut, and it swung to the bottom left. So in a quick wraparound, this sword is going to keep spiraling towards as we do the second attack.
Get it.
This time being much more successful with a beautiful 23.
23? That hits. Roll damage.
For a 13.
13? Nice.
This is also going to dispel the first casting of Divine Smite as the spirit which encased this blade launches forth and forms a sweeping arc, cleaving into many of these bodies which are now laid before.
Hells yeah. Get the smite.
And this is going to do doing the bonus damage of 2 as it
God, no!
This cloud which emanates from the blade is still a force to be reckoned with, but as it collides with the first one, the cloud dissipates to the sides.
So good.
Seeing this enragement, she's going to once again step into her action surge as this rotating Nodachi seems to come back forward, and 2 more strikes form, charging forth into what is now just a cloud of viscera and blood.
Yeah. So good. I love it. Ton?
So there's 2 more attacks.
You keep going.
Yeah. So we got
go
one,
him out.
one for 25, and then another one for 18.
Both hit. You're just just going through these, carving a path as you go.
Whirlwind. Let's escape or die. There's only one option. So 16, so for a total between the attacks of 29.
29. Okay, cool. You've taken out so many of them that you took out one and you actually halved another. Lying amongst the bodies that are lay at your feet, you can see Martin there, currently there.
With the action, I guess Holly's going to do her best to scoop up the body.
I love it. Okay. All right. So, give me a medicine check.
16.
16. Okay, cool. So Martin still alive, but barely. You have to get Martin out of here now. You don't need the insight to realize that they didn't want to kill Martin. They had plans for Martin. So Martin is now in narrative stabilization, but now that they've seen that you've carved your way there, you have to get out of here if you want to save Martin. Is that your turn?
Yep, turn.
All right, cool. That brings us to the goblin's turn. So where did you position yourself, Bonnie? Would you because you were ducking and weaving? Did you try to change the direction?
I was dancing all around and whatnots, but like by the end of it, I was like in the main goblin's face.
I love it. Okay, but like he was facing you and your companions before. Had you tried to maneuver him like away to turn away from?
I figure we're probably kind of angled to the side because I kind of went around and then I was like taunting him here.
Yeah.
So I figure he's kind of turned 90 degrees.
Okay, cool. So he's not currently facing them. So
right.
What he's going to say is go.
Enough.
He's going to reach out his robotic hand, and what I need from you is I need an intelligence saving throw from you.
Oh, that's my worst one.
You have advantage.
Cool. Good for me. Good for me.
Do it.
Yeah.
You got this.
Okay, good. Well, the first one was a 4.
Oh boy.
So... Okay, the second one was still not great. So 12, because I got nothing to it. Is it against an effect being charmed? Well, I already have advantage. You know what? I wouldn't have double advantage. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
You are going to take 23 psychic damage.
23.
Yeah, and you are stunned.
Ooh.
So what happens, that extended
dirty.
hand, you start to see the energy from the face go around the arm, and then there's this blast that kicks you in the brain. You can actually feel your mind get kicked and rattled around in your body, and it's highly disorientating. All right. Okay. So you're going to see the ones that are shaking up their heads, looking towards the heavens. Their flesh starts to peel off as well. And you start to see those metallic faces as well. And they launch forward, and you start to see those ethereal elephant heads start to show. They look towards the goblin, and the goblin's going to say, they're all going to say,
remote access.
And one of them is going to come over, grab you, grab you, Shay, and is going to use its extract brain.
Oh, is this a melee attack?
Does it make an attack?
It's going to make an attack.
Roll?
It's about
I
to.
would like to silvery barbs this to give it disadvantage.
Am I I'm stunned, right?
You're
So I
stunned.
can't. Okay.
And once again, I'm going to pass on advantage to Shay.
I love it. Okay. Okay, so it's going to be disadvantage, but it's going to be a straight roll because it has advantage because of the stun. So we're just going to do a straight roll. Oh, no, wait. No, because like I roll with advantage, but then you make me... So it's actually super disadvantage.
Stun doesn't give advantage on attacks, does it?
I think
yeah,
it
does.
It does. It just doesn't give automatic crit.
But because of
I always
how
get stun and
Silver
paralyzed
Barbs
mixed up
works,
sometimes.
I roll 3 dice. I take the lowest out of the 3. Because it's crazy.
I see.
Yeah.
Silvery Barbs is the most
It's
busted
crazy.
spell. All of Strixhaven is the most busted shenanigans.
Okay, cool. Describe your silvery barbs. As you can see, it's a remote access. It goes,
remote access.
It grabs and it starts to pull in towards. You see the ethereal tentacles come up, and there's these tunnel of razor teeth that start to like leech forward towards the skull cap of Shay.
There's just a splash of paint that like creates an image of Shay and / Bonnie where she stands, but like slightly off to the left, and it goes for that instead when it misses, almost like a mirror image.
My stunned self just sees these weird tendrils in front of me. I'm like, ah!
Okay, brilliant. And you give advantage to Shay as well. Yep. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That happens in spectacular display, and then you hear
remote access
as the other one comes up and also uses his extract brain on Shay.
No.
This is dirty.
No.
Okay, here we go.
If I wasn't stunned, I would have stuff I could do.
That's going to be a 19 to hit.
That hits me.
Okay. Oh boy. I'm not gonna roll for it. Actually, I'll use D&D Beyond to roll for it because there's so many. See if this works.
Cool. That's what I like to hear.
You're going to take 50 piercing damage.
Okay. Cool. Great.
Okay. Are you still up?
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool. You see the ethereal tendrils start to wrap themselves around the skull of Shay. The two smallest ones start to sort of wrap and sort of like grab the eye sockets as well. And you hear this sickening crunch and slurping sound coming from this creature. That's their turn. That brings us to Carter's turn.
Yay! Okay. I see what's happening with Shay's character Bonnie. I'm gonna try and do what I can. I'm gonna attack twice with my sharpshooter ability to gain -5 to my attack, so I can hopefully gain +10 to my damage.
Get it.
So, all right. I will roll the first one. Nice. 22.
22 hits.
And then I'm gonna roll the second one. Nice. 23.
That hits as well.
Then
but that wasn't the damages, right? That was the attacks.
No, that was just the attacks.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll both my damages. So 20 for the first one.
Yup. Okay.
Plus a D8 for plus a D8 for the Colossal Slayer, which is an additional 6. So 26 for the first one, and 17 for the second one.
Love it. Okay, the arrow flies true, both of them. Where were you aiming?
I could see like the tentacles and stuff, so I'm going to try and wedge them off from her face or wherever they are.
I love it. You actually pierce several of the tentacles that break off, and they just fade away, almost like digitized energy that no longer has a connection. Okay. It starts to screech, and you all hear the voice happening over in your minds. You hear,
"We are DM. We are DM. We are DM."
And that is where we're going to leave tonight's session, because we have a 5-minute out. We pushed it a little bit longer.
We did it. We pushed it.
We have. Yep. I'm hoping you'll come back, because I think that's a really exciting game.
I won't be.
He's dead. So
I was hoping Adam would die. He was the irritating one.
I know, poor Martin. I was like, no.
So how I see what happened between Holly and Martin was, in fact, like his consciousness is like saved to this body almost, so you can return him back to Adam's body if you get back to Adam's body. So like he's almost in a stasis.
What if someone were to cast Revivify?
Well,
You could find a wizard or a cleric or a druid. You could do that. Yep.
Martin still has that healing potion.
But that's it. That's GaryCon 2022.
man.
I want to invite you guys back because I think that's a cool campaign. It's kind of crazy. Thank you for going along with my shenanigans. And let's
Shenanigans.
I had every intention to die.
Yep. But you guys are still in a bad situation. So I'm gonna save this encounter, and it'll be here for whenever we decide to return to it. So because that's one of the cool features.
To watch out of
With the other three, which I've got saved for you.
Yep. Is it 3? At this
I think I've got 3 for you.
Is it 2? Is it 3 or 2? Anyway, we can discuss that in private. We're going to say goodbye and thank you to our sponsors. I want to thank my beautiful players here today. Thank you so much for coming out and bringing this game to life and sharing your creativity with me, because I do weird games, and they come out amazingly, and sometimes they're a slow burn, and that's okay. But yes, let's say goodbye to everyone. I'm gonna do the wacky guy. Brooklyn.
Hello, my name is Brooklyn Tuesday. Thank you so much for having me. You can find me at Brooklyn Tuesday on mostly TikTok and Instagram, but also very soon to be YouTube, running my own campaign called Sidetracked the Side Quests. Thank you so much, Dred. That's so good.
It's so good to have you back. I love playing with you. Thank you so much.
I love playing with you guys.
She was amazing.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah. So we're not going to do favorite moments here. We'll do favorite moments wherever we can find the time to do it and the place to do it. I know that that's really late for some peeps here, so we're gonna work that out or whatever. But just keep going.
It's really early.
Hey, hello. Thank you so much for being here.
Hi. Hello. It's 5 in the morning.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine. I expected this to be over like 2 hours ago.
Sorry.
Okay. Hello, hi, I'm Mandari. You can also call me Fate. That's my real life name. I am a D&D streamer. I do a lot of world building and homebrew writing over on my channel, twitch.tv/Mandari, which you spell Mendarii. If you like sweet D&D mechanics and also some really cool stories and stuff, you should check out my content that I put up on Twitch and also Patreon. Yay!
Do it! Hells yeah. Next up, Ben.
Yeah, that's my name. Don't worry that. You can find me on Tabletop Explorers. I like D&D. That's it.
It's perfect. It's great. You're like the anti-dread. Moving on. Fortunately.
Thanks, guys. My name's Thomas. I go by Forgeling, and you can catch me on Distor's One for All, where you're filming new episodes. So make sure you jump over and give them a little bit of a like and subscribe. Other than that, yeah, see me on Twitch every now and then, or just gallivanting about in your neighborhood.
Yeah. I see him jumping around my neighborhood randomly. I'm like,
every now and
Thomas,
then.
What are you doing? La la la.
Perving mostly.
Okay.
Good.
On you.
Good. Exclusively on Dred.
Moving on. Robert Hartley.
Hello, I'm Robert Hartley GM. You can find me on Twitch or YouTube by searching my name, Robert Hartley GM. It's in the chat right there. I'm the Dungeon Master for Viva the Dirt League, and I do full-time D&D stuff everywhere. So check me out. And this time tomorrow, I'll be coming to the end of my one-shot for GaryCon.
Hells
well.
yeah.
We're doing a heist mission.
I'm so excited.
Definitely tune in for that.
I'm so excited. Next up, Akile.
Hi, my name is Akile. I am a figment of the collective imagination that normally only appears, generally these days, Mondays on Dred GM's channel. If you want to see more nonsense, fucking go there. Watch your language. Almost a whole stream. Almost a whole stream.
Almost. And I've been Josh, the Dread GM. I have dreadlocks. I'm a GM. I love playing games. If you want to see more of what I'm doing, jump over to our Discord channel where you can catch my okay face telling you all about Dungeons and Dragons. I want to thank GaryCon for having us for 2022. It was awesome. And also I want to thank our sponsors. You guys have helped us bring this story to life by culminating all this together. Nothing but love. Okay, we're going to hand it over to the next group, but we are going to jump over to the ending screen, play our Root and Forge ad, and we'll see you on the next one. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Thank you for watching.
Thanks for watching. Bye.
Bye.
Want something that's special, something that they could hold on to and keep forever. Maybe something they can pass on to their children and their grandchildren. And I think wood is really one of those materials that with time it ages and it builds character and it tells a story. And that's what we're about. Hi, my name is Aaron Wooden. I work for Wooden Forge Gaming Accessories, and we make quality-made Australian hardwood gaming accessories.
Wooden Forge started about a year and a half ago. I decided that I wanted to start playing Dungeons & Dragons again and roped all my friends into it. Aaron was one of those unfortunate victims. The next thing we know, he started a woodworking company because he wasn't happy with any of the tabletop accessories to store, the beautiful dice that he bought.
The first dice case I made was a beautiful American walnut dice case, and I showed my friends and family, and they were quite amazed at how it looked.
I thought he bought it. I thought he'd ordered it from a bespoke master craftsman, but it turned out he'd made it in his garage with tools that he's got from his granddad's workshop.
I think people that play role-play games in particular love telling stories. And we feel that our products also tell a story. Each piece is unique.
The point of these adventures is that we share the stories together. So you split it out, and you give someone else the other half of the dice tray. You're using one product, but you're sharing the story, you're sharing the roles, and you're sharing the experience.
Do I think there's magic in there? I think so. Honestly, I think a lot of the magic is there to begin with. We don't really make the products. Mother Nature has already made the wood. All we do is shape it and give it a purpose, to make it into something that's uniquely theirs.
Barry.